Hello, hello. Shoot, I'm on the wrong screen. Tammy. You jumping the gun. Oh, I'm hearing myself. Hi, Tammy. Hi, Eledia. All right. I'm just going to give it a couple more minutes. Okay. How are you guys? I'm not sure how this one's going to turn out this time around, but I know, Tammy, you were here for the last one. Can you guys hear me, actually? Hi, Anjana. Can you hear me? Okay, good. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Tammy and Elpedia. Hi, Isaiah. Sure. Good night to you, too. Hi, Christina. Thank you very much. Okay. All right. I'm going to get started because everybody's jumping up in here. I know I have a moderator. I don't know if she's going to be able to come in, but I'm going to have to start writing down, you know, who's asking their questions. Okay. I'm just going to go ahead and go right with it. Actually, no, I was going to do something different today. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do a message for the collective first. And then, hi, Christina, first time. Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. I'm going to do a message for the collective. Nice to see you too, Anjana. Thank you. And then I'm going to start going through the questions, all right? So for those who are already here, if you can kind of hold, if you haven't asked your question yet, just hold off on the question. I'm going to do a message for the collective because I was guided. They wanted me to start off with a message for everyone, especially for those who end up watching this stream after it's concluded. We're just going to get an overall message for everyone, okay? And then I'm going to start doing the readings for everybody. Also, if you don't already notice, I enabled the super chat for this. So if you feel compelled to send me a super chat, that would be awesome. I would greatly appreciate it in advance, but obviously it's not necessary. I just wanted to let you guys know that it's been enabled for this live session, okay? And to be quite honest, I'm trying to get new camera equipment because my phone's fine, but it's just that I have to record and then upload and then record again and then upload. So I need something different. So if you're wondering what the money would be used for, I would actually use it for that, if I'm being completely honest, okay? So yeah, just let you guys know that the super chat's enabled. So we're going to start with the collective message first, and then we're going to get on to the questions, okay? All right, Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for highest good. What does the collective need to know? That was fast. They weren't playing around. Wow. We have the High Priestess and the Nine of Pumpkins. Pumpkins are pentacles in this deck, okay? I think most of you know what the High Priestess is about, right? This is screaming to me that a lot of you here, this is the first message I'm getting, are supposed to be utilizing your spiritual gifts to start a business, okay? That might seem a little foreign to you, but that's the first thing I'm picking up on, all right? There's something here. There's a lot of empaths here. There's a lot of you. Actually, all of us have psychic abilities, okay? Whether you know it or not. We all do. I know for me, mine weren't activated until I encountered my divine counterpart. So, and that was only, what, 6 years ago? So, you know, and I'm 41, so I kind of tapped into it a little later. But we all have these abilities. So there's something here where not only are you supposed to be really tapping into the abilities that you have, that God has given you, but there's something here with this freedom with this 9 of pumpkins, this 9 of pentacles. There's a combination of these two. Thank you. I love these cards too. Anjana, thank you. So with this, the 9 of pentacles, you're going to be finding your freedom when you're tuning more into your spiritual gifts. On top of that, listening and trusting your intuition. Okay. So, I can help you guys with that. If you're kind of stuck, you can shoot me an email. I can give you like a quick, rundown as to how to start off with that. But a lot of it ties into, it's really getting in alignment with your higher self and clearing a lot of negative energy, because the higher your vibration raises, the better you are able to tap into those energies. And there's a lot of clearing with the crown chakra and the throat chakra. Well, yes, the throat chakra and the third eye, okay? So, and with this, I'm going back to the 9 of pentacles, the 9 of pumpkins, they really want you to start to become a lot more independent with your thinking, not thinking what everyone else is telling you what to do, how to live your life, none of that crap, okay? This is about self-fulfillment. This is also really stepping into your power and releasing yourself from fear-based thinking, because when you are self-made and you are completely independent and you're not giving a shit what anybody says or thinks, you have this ultimate power. And these two combined, this is some amazing stuff, guys, okay? So this is the guidance for everybody. So there's something here where it's really time for you to step up into those higher abilities that you have. And then we have the 8 of pumpkins at the bottom of the deck, and this is about doing the inner spiritual work. Get to work, get it done, commit yourself to becoming more in alignment with your higher self, because the high priestess talks about your higher self, right? And really, again, stepping into that power. But while this is gonna be a lot of work, you're gonna have to be very committed to this, because it's something that it's not easy. I mean, I'm telling you from experience, from what I've had to do, it was a lot of work. And but the rewards, you reap the rewards, right? When you do that work, you're gonna reap the rewards, like the 9 of pentacles, the 9 of pumpkins talks about, right? It is worth it in the end. It's just, with great risk comes great reward. And I say that in a lot of my readings. But you will be greatly rewarded for that hard effort that you're going to put into achieving self-mastery. All right. And when you do this, you're going to become a superpower. And I'm telling you, when you have that freedom and you don't really care what anyone else is telling you what to do, you are golden. It's like, for me, I was so hung up on what everybody was telling me to do, and how I should live my life and how I was supposed to do things. And when I let that go by the wayside, it gives you this incredible amount of power. But that's the thing, guys. We've always had this power since birth. Everyone's been given this higher power, right? And when we tap into that, we start attracting all this amazing abundance. And of course, the 9 of Pentacles talks about abundance, right? Great rewards, abundance for your hard work, all of those things. So that is the message for the collective. I got to go back and see Tammy's question here. I was wondering who was the first one who was waiting, and I was like, I kind of sort of guessed it, Tammy, but I wasn't too sure. But anyway, all right, one other quick thing. I'm having a hard stop at midnight, okay? I don't know if Christina A is in here. Hi, Ume. No, I don't see her yet. That's okay. Christina A is usually my moderator. But I'm having a hard stop at midnight. I'm going to do this for 2 hours. Or actually, if nobody else comes in and I've gone through everybody, then I'll cut it off sooner. All right, but I'm having a hard stop at midnight because if you were here for the last one, it was like 3.5 hours. So I have to make sure that I don't expend too much of my energy for these things, okay? So I wanted to make sure that was clear. And also, please be patient. That's the other thing. I'm writing down who's asking questions because I don't have my moderator here. So I'm going to do my best to get to everybody. If I skipped you, don't get offended. Don't, get all pissed off because I do not want that negative energy in here. All right. We do not want negative energy in this live streaming. We're supposed to be high vibe and positive. We're starting off on a good start. So I want to maintain that vibration, okay? Because that's going to help me with being able to provide for you like the best reading possible, even though I'm only using like one deck. And if you see my readings, I use a crap ton of decks, okay? So, okay, there's another thing. So the other thing was, if you don't already know, if you're interested in a personal reading, I have that information in the description box. If you have questions about my services, please send me an email because I know my service suite is very extensive, but that's because I utilize all of those services based on my own self-transformation and spiritual growth, okay? I utilize everything that I provide on my website. So if you get confused because there's a lot of stuff there, just go ahead and send me an email, okay? All right, let's get started. We're going to see, let me see if she came in here. Hi, Jennifer. Hi, Queen of Angels. All right, I'm going to go down the list. Let's start off with Tammy, as I said. All right, here we go. Oh, and by the way, I have to say my little prayer before every reading. I don't know, I'm feeling this, I'm going to sense something here that somebody might get annoyed by that. But please understand that it is very important for me to say that whole thing before I do this, because I need to be able to not only re-bless these cards, but to be able to stay in that vibration for me to be able to channel in the manner in which I channel, okay? In case you were wondering, and I do say that whole thing every time. So every time I start asking a question, answering somebody's question, I have to say that little prayer, all right? Just so you know. All right, now I'm going to start. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. For Tammy, Spirit, can you tell her what is coming for her? Please and thank you. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. Get ready to go. All right, Tammy, what is coming for you? We have the 8 of Bats and the 9 of Imps. All right, 8 of Bats is the 8 of Swords, and the, what did I say, 9 of Imps? 9 of Imps is, hi Marilyn, welcome. 9 of Imps is the 9 of Wands, okay? So, what I'm getting from this is, oh, thank you, Anjana. It's an interesting question. Here's the bottom of the deck. This is based off a loss or a heartbreak. Now, I remember your question from last time. I'm wondering if it's regarding what you asked at the last live with the farm and stuff. It could be that. Or maybe this is actually heartbreak with like a relationship or something. So they're suggesting that whatever this heartbreak is, this loss, this disappointment, it's an illusion. Make sure you get out of your head because your mental thoughts are going to manifest into more of the heartbreak, more of the disappointment, okay? This is like mental entrapment. You think you're stuck, but you're not because it's an illusion, okay? So whatever this is with this heartbreak, make sure that you raise your vibration because those mental thoughts that you're having, it's not helping the situation. You may be very tired and weary about something, about this loss of disappointment, but Spirit wants you to know that you got to keep going. This is a test of your faith. This is a test of your, this card always screams to me, test of faith, okay? You have to persevere and push through this. You have to be sure that you have to get out of your mental state, again, because it's going to really escalate a lot of things for you and it's going to draw in a lot more negative energy. So with these two combined, make sure that you meditate, you do things of a high vibrational nature to get you out of this mindset, okay? Whatever this loss, this disappointment is, they're telling me again, it's an illusion and you're going to have to just, thank you, Tracy. You're just going to have to push through it, okay? Because Nine of Wands also talks about this is the last challenge before you get the breakthrough, okay? So just push through. A lot of us go through this stuff. You can keep going. The devil's trying to get into your mental space with this energy. Even though we don't have the devil here, I'm already seeing it, okay? You got to get out of your head. Make sure that you do that and you stay high vibe. Okay, so it's the farm thing. Yep, that's what I picked up on the first time around. So, yeah, it's like I said, with the challenge, you saw a great improvement. I just read your message. Just keep going, okay? It's a test. Whatever else might come with this, again, just get out of your head. I'm not saying that like you're in your head, but just make sure that you have positive thoughts, okay? It's the positive thinking that's going to help maintain the change of state with regards to the farm. All right? Let me see. I know you said something. Yeah, you see, you're feeling all the excitement, Tammy. Apparently, if you're not you're feeling the excitement, apparently this might come down the pike, okay? Again, make sure you meditate or do something to get you out of this, because there might be something coming that might try to throw you off, okay? So keep that in mind. Michael, you're here. Hi. Hi, Blue Butterfly. Did I miss anybody? Tracy Morgan, hello. Christina Schultz, hello. Marilyn Blanton, hello. Jennifer A, hi. Thank you, Michael. I appreciate it. Okay. If you guys just came in here, if you were in my live before, I now have the super chat enabled just in case you are curious. Let's see. Elpedia, you are next. Let's go to your question. Okay. I like this question. Elpedia wants to know what her destined career path is. All right. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What is Elpedia's destined career path? Please and thank you. I forgot to put these other cards in here. Let me do that. How's everybody's weekend going? I don't know where you guys are at in the world, but I know some of you are in the States. Is everybody having a decent weekend? What is Elpedia's career path? Destined career path, please and thank you. They want that to come out. Okay. We have none other than the Judgment card. Your destined career path is to be Dracula. I'm just kidding. I had to make that joke for whatever reason. There's a big mission that you got to follow here. And you are here to learn a lot of life lessons. Now, here's the tricky part. Because you asked about a destined career path, and because this is not like, you know, a detailed reading, you're going to have to like either get a personal or you're going to have to go within and figure out exactly what this mission is, because you're being called to do something. You already know what it is. If you're getting signs and synchronicities as to what this is, they really want you to tap into your inner self and start reevaluating your life. What they're telling me is with the Judgment card, there is a lot of your life's experiences are supposed to actually be hints as to what your calling is. That's what I'm getting from this. That's going to take quite a bit of work. So they want you to really go within, and your life's experiences are going to give you a better idea as to what your career path is. It's a very large mission, they're telling me, and I know you are a counterpart, so it has something to do with that. But what they're also telling me with this is it could even be something with actual law, like being a judge. I don't know. That's what I just got. But you're the only one who's going to know what this is, okay? They're telling me that you've been called to do something, and they really want you to hone in on that. You might be second guessing it because you have this at the bottom of your deck, of my deck. Same difference. You have Two of Pentacles. You're going back and forth. You already know what it is. You already know what it is. There's also something about forgiveness here. You might have to forgive someone for something, okay? That might actually have to do with like your career path. It's like you're being presented this opportunity, but something's blocking you, and there's something along the lines of forgiveness. I don't know. But at the end of the day, you already know what this is. They want you to really prioritize your path, your awakening. It's time for you to really go through that awakening process and leave everything else behind. As you're going through your awakening process, you're going to be more in tune with what it is that you need to do, because your angels, your guides, they're kind of waiting for you to tap into this energy with regards to learning your life's lessons and really getting to the nitty-gritty of your awakening phase. And then you're going to have that epiphany, all those epiphanies as to what you're really supposed to do. But again, I'm feeling that a little bit of you already knows what this is. Okay. Let me see here. Hi, Swaggy. Hi, Sharon and Simone. I hope I got to everybody who came in here. Did she say anything? Hi, Lynn B. Thank you. Oh, Goon. Hello. I didn't see you before. All right. I didn't see anything else from Eledia. Okay. So we have Anjana next. Okay. Let's go to Anjana. Let me check to see what her question is. I know she put it further down here. Here we go. All right, Anjana, you're up. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. For Anjana. Okay, let me see how I'm going to ask this. I'm going to kind of rephrase it, okay, Anjana, because I think I know what you're talking about. Spirit, how should Anjana take care of her tarot cards when she is spiritually attacked? Hopefully that will work better. Man, they're coming out fast today. The Ace of Ghosts. This is the Ace of Pumpkins. Hi, Sharon. What did I say? Ace of Ghosts is the Ace of Cups. Did I say Ace of Pumpkins? That's really strange. Ace of Cups. Blessing the cards. They want you to do some renewal, some I can't talk today, rejuvenation. There's some renewal ritual that you're going to have to do. Yeah. There's something about blessing the cards. Oh, okay. Thank you, Spirit. I don't know if you do this with your cards. Before you do the cards or before you use them, you should say some sort of incantation over them. You can send me an email and I can send you the one that I use if you want. I don't have it memorized because usually I go revert back to the book that I use. But there's something here with blessing the cards. And every now and again, make sure that you do that, especially if you're undergoing these types of attacks. Make sure that you say that incantation to bless these, okay? That's going to be your best bet. And on top of that, this is also about you making sure that you renew your energies too, because you have to clear the rest of that negativity. I don't know what spiritual practices you do, but you should kind of, they're telling me to step it up a notch, to do more meditating, to do more, what are they telling me? Spend time in nature. All right. Meditation, spending time in nature. They want you to do more of that. Okay. But also get into the habit. If you have, like, I have, you know, my crystal here that I put clear quartz crystals on top of my decks every time. Okay. That I'm using them. So they want you to do things like that. But they're talking about more of an incantation. That's what they're telling me. So if you do that, then everything's going to be fine. But you also have to remember to clear your energies. If you can take a sea salt bath, do that. I do that once a week, and that helps tremendously, especially with all the readings that I do in a week. It can get very heavy. Hey, Sharon. So make sure you do that, okay? The bottom of the deck is the 9 of Ghosts, which is the 9 of Cups. This means you need to maintain a high vibration. All right. When you do these blessings and these renewal practices and all that stuff, you need to maintain a high vibration. Because sometimes when the vibration gets too low, that's when the attacks come. And sometimes it also happens when your vibration gets high, because it's happened to me. The times that I would ascend and I would get to a higher level, that's when the attacks would come. Say your prayers, do your incantations, make sure that you do things to maintain. Yes, Epsom salt with baking soda bath. Yeah, thank you, Sharon. That would also help too, okay? There's a whole bunch of things you can do. But it's a matter of clearing out your energies, okay? That's going to be very important. All right. Thank you for your question. I believe Isaiah's next. Give me a second, guys, to just go through this to make sure that I get everybody. Okay, I'm writing a list because my moderator wasn't able to join me today. So just bear with me because I want to make sure I go through everyone. Okay. Marilyn. All right, I got some people down. All right, next person is Isaiah. All right, Isaiah, you're up. Sounds like some sort of James Bond plan or something. All right, here we go, Isaiah. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian, Sirians, please reveal to me for my highest good and Isaiah's highest good. Should Isaiah implement Plan 7? Of course your guides are going to know. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian, Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. Should Isaiah implement Plan 7? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Spirit guides, angels, galactic. There we go. You have the 7 of pumpkins. The pumpkins are pentacles. They're telling you to wait. Wait a little bit. This doesn't mean that you shouldn't implement it. They just want you to wait. So here's the other thing. They also want to commend you for being as patient as you have been in doing the work, because you are going to reap your rewards, okay? It's coming. It's just that they're telling me something needs to finalize. It's actually your guides are finalizing something for you first. Just continue to do your part, because it seems like you're co-creating with the universe with this plan, because we have the Empress at the bottom of the deck here, okay? This is, she's an excellent manifester, and she's a co-creator with the universe. So make sure that you continue to create, all right? You're going to reap those rewards, whatever this Plan 7 is, and they really want you to make sure that you just maintain that patience, okay? What are they giving with this? And it's interesting that it's Plan 7. Maybe you're getting another message from your guides right now because the number 7 is here, okay? Apparently this has been either you've already, it seems like you've been working on this for a while. 7 months, 7 years? I don't know. Something with the number 7? I know you said plan 7, but that's kind of significant because the 7 is there. But either way, in divine timing, everything's going to work. You're getting so much signs, you see? Yeah, so it's coming. And with the Empress down there, that's abundance, okay? She puts, she manifests things into the physical. She knows how to do that. Apparently, Isaiah, you know how to do this too. Okay. Hi, Akamam. So, as they all say, divine timing. All right. Just be patient. They're telling me they're going to send you a signal. They're going to give you a signal. You're going to know exactly what that signal is. And it may have to do with the number 7. I'm hearing if you see 3 7s in a row 7 times, I don't know. That's kind of weird, but that's what they're telling me. Okay? I don't know. I don't know if that means anything to you, okay? But it's coming. Just wait it out. Okay? See? Just wait it out. Keep at it, dude, because, I mean, you've been working really hard with this. You've been working really hard with this, okay? Don't give up. Trust me. I know how hard it is when you've been working on something for a long time. They told you that? Wow, really? Gosh, I just scared myself. All right. Hopefully that helps. It looks like it helped. All right. Okay, thank you, Isaiah, for your question. Christina Schultz is next. Who else has popped in here? I think I got to everybody. Yeah. All right. Let's go to Christina. Christina Schultz is up. Where is her question? Christina, did you ask your question? Oh, there she is. Okay. Christina Schultz, you are next. Here we go. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. Christina wants to know what she can expect over the next month. Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What can Christina expect over the next month? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Well, this looks good. Okay. Yeah, major arcana here. We have the death card and we have the Queen of Pumpkins. The Queen of Pumpkins is the Queen of Pentacles, okay? So it looks like prosperity is coming to you. Now, I'm getting a sense of something with a pregnancy or a child or something because we have Queen of Pentacles with the Sun at the bottom of the deck. I don't know if that's applicable to you, but I'm picking something up with that or getting pregnant or giving birth during Scorpio season. Or something's happening in Scorpio season. Either it's with a child or a pregnancy or there's some prosperity here. You've been working hard at something and there's going to be a huge transition into this. I'm seeing money with this. And with the Sun at the bottom of the deck, there's a brand new beginning that's very prosperous. Oh, that part's not possible? Okay. So that isn't it. Or maybe somebody around you. Maybe somebody around you, something with a pregnancy. I don't know. That's what I picked up on. If it's not you, then it's somebody around you. Okay. So this is really regarding, there's something that has to do with Scorpio season, and we're about to start Scorpio season. I think it's like October 22nd or something. There's a huge change coming, a profound change, whether it's with your finances or something that has to do with a motherly figure, or there's something here where maybe this has to do with you. Okay, Julian. Maybe this has, I saw your question. Maybe this has to do with you actually undergoing a self-transformation to become the Queen of Pentacles. There's something about probably being more self-care, nurturing. Maybe this has to do with starting your own business. Maybe there's something about a leveling up. There's a huge change that they want you to undergo with leveling up into the Queen of Pentacles. It's like really stepping into your power and becoming more prosperous, more fruitful, more abundant. With the sun at the bottom of the deck, it also talks about healing. Queen of Pentacles also talks about tremendous healing. She's very alchemically balanced. She's very harmonious in nature. So there's like a leveling up here. There's something about leaving the past behind, leaving everything behind. The old life that you used to live and starting a new one. And your new life is going to be, you're going to start living as the Queen of Pentacles. That's what I'm undergoing. There's like some self-transformation that needs to be done here. Oh, who did that? Isaiah, was that you? With the Snapchat? Thank you. Yes. Woo! Thank you, Isaiah. I appreciate it. So yeah, this is about healing. Like tremendous healing. Thank you so much, Isaiah. I appreciate it very much. So if it's not what I said before, this is about undergoing a huge self-transformation. A lot of healing needs to take place in the next month. Whatever it is that maybe you're going through or anything like that. Hi, Angela. I'll get to your question in a bit. All right. So this death card, it's transitioning from whatever your life you're living now into this. And then you're going to get your prosperity and your abundance and your new beginnings. Okay. That's what I'm getting from that. They wanted me to look at the top of the deck. Hi, Virgo Queen. It's the Moon card. Are you going through the dark night of the soul? Maybe. Let me check the... Yeah, that's what I'm getting. Hold on. You know what? Hi, Blue Butterfly. If I didn't say hi already. Virgo Queen, hello. Welcome, welcome. All right. I believe... Sure, you still here? I missed your name here. You're next. Alrighty. Okay. Sure is up. Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Series. Please real test for highest good. For sure. Will she get married and pregnant soon? Oh, that was fast. Okay. I'm looking at myself on my iPad. It looks so much brighter than on my phone. Oh, wow. We have the Three of Imps, which is the Three of Wands. This talks about a birth. This talks about pregnancy. So that's a yes. Maybe in 3 weeks, 3 days, or 3 months. Okay? You know, I'm not one to like time box things, but it could possibly be those time frames. But don't quote me on that. All right. So this is success, achievement. Could even be new beginnings. Okay. You've been having you've been wanting to get married and have kids. So this is an excellent card for that. Not only are you going to get married, there's something about traveling for love or traveling for a marriage, something like that. Or maybe you're going to go on a trip and you're going to find your person if you don't have your person. Or maybe if you're already with somebody, you might go on a trip and that's when you get pregnant. I don't know. That's what I'm getting from this. I'm getting a lot of things. But either way, there are yeses to both of your questions. You will get married and you will get pregnant soon. Like I said, it could be 3 days, 3 weeks, or 3 months. But you know better than I do, right? So, and we have the world at the bottom of the deck, okay? Which means it's another card of success, a major accomplishment, achievement. So it looks like that your phase of whatever you're in right now, this cycle is ending. This chapter of your life story is ending, and you're going to start a new one by having, you know, getting married and having a child. So with these cards, I mean, they're pretty excellent for the questions you've asked, okay? So they're pretty much yeses. It's success all around, okay, for both things. All right. Thank you for your question, Sherer, by the way. I appreciate it. Okay, who is next? I believe Queen of Angels is next. Let's see. Let's see where Queen's message is. Is Queen... Oh, Queen of Angels, you're from Florida? I was born and raised in Florida. Okay, Queen, I was looking for your question. Oh, hey, Christina A is here. Christina, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. All right. Queen of Angels question. Yay. Christina is here. Thank you. All right, here we go. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, planning Syrians. Please reveal to us for highest good. For Queen of Angels question, is her boyfriend cheating on her and is there a child involved? Oh, here we go. You see how these cards are coming out? All right. There's Queen of Bats. This is Queen of Swords. My son is in the chat. All right. Queen of Swords. Let's see. This queen is the one who cuts out things that no longer serve her. So what I'm getting from this is, this might be a yes to your question. They really want you to stand your ground and speak your truth and kind of walk away from this situation. But they also don't want you to get into the Queen of Swords in the reverse. The person who chops people's heads off and just doesn't have like the right mindset and goes completely crazy. That's what they don't want you to do. They want you to be stern. Thank you, Sherer. I appreciate it. That's so cute. It's a sticker. They want you to speak your truth, but they also want you to have a head-heart balance, okay, with this situation. So this queen, she doesn't make excuses. She thinks before she acts, okay? That's why I said, don't go into this mode, all right? think before you act, because they're telling me it could very well backfire on you. All right. So they want you to just stand in your truth and talk to this individual. If you don't get some sort of truth or communication from this person, don't worry about it. However, you do have justice at the bottom of the deck here. Things are going to work out in your favor, okay? I figured that's why I told you, because I felt it, okay? I felt it, but look, and I know you have free will, and I know I cannot tell you what to do, but this is guidance, right? Because I did say they're telling me very strongly, if you get into Queen of Swords in the reverse, it's going to backfire on you. You have the Justice card at the bottom. This means it's going to work in your favor. Don't worry about this, okay? Because here's the other thing. This is falling away from your life for a reason, okay? Trust me, when I've gotten into situations like this in relationships, there wasn't a child involved, but when I found, I'll be honest with you. My first boyfriend I found out was cheating on me. I'm not the type of person to go into this anyway, right? This is air energy. Maybe your person's dealing with an air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. I didn't get into this, and I had to just let it fall away, okay? You know why? Because God was telling me, Jess, this person is not for you, so I'm removing this person from your life, okay? So this is happening for a reason. Just let it happen, because at the end of the day, the Queen of Swords, like I said, she cuts out things that don't serve her. But she stands in her power. She doesn't go crazy, because she knows that this is part of her life's purpose. She's learning a lesson from this, okay? And because you have justice here, all right? This is Libra energy. This means everything's going to work out fine for you regardless. Just know that, all right? So just let this fall away and just stay calm and just like keep your composure, right? Do some meditation, usai, whatever you need to do, and everything's going to be fine, because justice is on your side with this. Let God, let the angels take care of the rest of it, okay? This has to happen again, because this is not for your highest good. So keep that in mind. All right. Hopefully that helps you. Thank you for your question. All right, I believe Ume is next. Who's coming in here? You are very welcome, Queen of Angels, by the way. I saw your thank you note. All right, we have Ume next. Let's go back up here. Where is Ume's question? Ume, I'm not quite sure. Let me see if you put anything else in here. I don't think you did. You asked, can I contact your guides? I'm not quite sure what you mean by that question. I mean, I can, but what do you want to know is the question here. Because I don't see anything else. If you can clarify that for me, please, I would appreciate it. Hey, Scott, thank you. Thank you so much for that. Ume, are you still here? I'm going to give you 30 seconds. If you pop back up, I'll just star your name and we'll go back to that. But your question, I'm not really going to get anything from, okay? So, Ume, if you're still here, I'm just going to skip you for now so that you can give me a more clear question, and I'm going to move on to Jennifer A, okay? Bear with me, guys, because there are more people here. Oh, I don't want to do that. And I want to make sure they get on my list. Where's Marilyn? Okay, Tracy's after Marilyn. Blue butterfly, Lily, Goop. Simone. I'm just writing down names, guys, because I don't want to skip over anybody. Okay, I think I've gotten caught up here. That way I have everybody on my list. I'm going to have to, like, come up with some other way to do this. I don't know. I'm sure I'll figure it out. All right, Angela, and then Virgo. Yeah, you guys see how my son's asking about where the honey is in the chat? Like he's something else. All right, I updated my list. Let's go to Jen A. Let me go see what her question is. All right, Jennifer A. We're gonna get to you. Okay, so, all right, I got your question. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian series, please reveal to us for our highest good. For Jennifer A. What does the future with her person of interest look like? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for highest good. For Jennifer A., what will the future with her person of interest look like? We have the Queen of Imps and the Ace of Pumpkins. Pumpkins are pentacles, imps are wands. So we have the Queen of Wands here and the Ace of Pentacles. This looks pretty good to me. I mean, we've got the Queen of Wands. You might be dealing, let's say you said he's a Scorpio, you're a Taurus. Maybe you or them have a lot of fire in their chart. This is Aries, Leo, Sag. There's success here. This is, the Queen of Wands talks about a relationship that's going to be very successful. It's very fruitful. Something that's going to be very passionate even, okay? Maybe you're a person, or you or both, you're very attractive people. So I'm getting a lot of passion with this card here. And with the Ace of Pentacles, this is an interesting message. Because of the passion here, if you're not planning on getting pregnant, Jennifer, just be careful, because they're telling me with this Ace of Pentacles that you could get pregnant very fast. Unless that's something you're wanting, but that's what I'm getting. Yeah, so if that's not, you know, the plans for you right now, they're saying to be very careful because it's in the cards, no pun intended, okay? So just be mindful of that, because there's a very passionate connection, but it's going to be prosperous. It's going to be fruitful. There's something here with this person. Your financial situation is going to improve. That's what I'm getting from this. But either, aside from that, this is about, it's a solid, stable relationship. Okay. Again, the passion here is really something. Yes, with the family, just let it happen. But apparently they're telling me that it could very well happen with the Ace of Pentacles. Okay. So just, there's something here where something's just going to magically happen And with the Ace of Pentacles, Julian, with the Ace of Pentacles here, there's a miracle coming with regards to starting this family, okay? Because remember, this is the hand of God. It's a gift from God. And this talks about birth and pregnancy, okay? There's also something, I have to go back to see what you said because I don't know. I heard something about an engagement ring. Are you guys already married or no? Because if I ruined it for you, my bad. But there's something here about engagement. It could be engagement and a child. It could be both. Either way, there's great success here with this individual, okay? This is going to be a very brand new beginning for you. Probably because, okay. You were engaged but broke it off. Okay. There's success here. Okay. It happened a long time. All right. There's success here. There's like a brand new beginning. There's something here. God's doing something behind the scenes. Okay. He's doing something behind the scenes. So with these cards, these are very positive cards. All right. So just remain positive about it because there is a gift coming. Okay. God is handling all of this. You have Judgment at the bottom of the deck. Okay. Now that makes sense. You know what this means? This connection's going to be resurrected. There's something about forgiveness here. I always get forgiveness with this card, okay, when I do these readings. So whatever this is for you, Jennifer, there's forgiveness for whatever, but this connection is going to be resurrected. It's coming back from the dead, you know, that type of thing. So this also is something that ties to God is handling this, okay? You have Judgment with the Ace of Pentacles. I'm really getting a strong feeling that God is supporting this. Because what happened in the past, like, yeah, you talked about you guys weren't ready for it yet, but there was a reason for that. It's like, you know, I've dealt with people where, you know, we're not ready for something and then it's kind of like we have to break up or fall away or whatever it is. If it comes back, then it's meant to be, right? Here it is. It's a resurrection of your connection, okay? So, and again, there's something here with forgiveness. So make sure that you remain in a positive state. Yeah, okay. Everything's going to work out as long as you forgive each other. All right? And I know that sometimes can be hard for people to do, but here's the thing. If you're able to do that, you get this. Okay? That's the blessing in disguise. Some people miss out on Ace of Pentacles. It could even come with a windfall of money. That's probably what you don't know. All right? Because this talks about that. But sometimes, you know, people miss out on that. And this is not me judging, okay? It's not me judging. It's just what I have learned and what I have been told by my guides and by my experience that forgiveness is everything. And so many people miss out on this Ace of Pentacles because they can't do this. Again, it's no judgment on people, but that for me, as a spiritual advisor, that's been one of my main things in almost all of my readings in which I am here to teach. It's about forgiveness, okay? I'm very strongly connected to the angelic realm and Christ consciousness. So when it comes to forgiveness, this is part of my mission where I have to, yes, Ivy, you can ask a question. Hi, how are you? I'll get to you when we're done. This is a big thing, okay? See? Yeah, but make sure with that luck that you're saying that you just told me, Jennifer, it's going to be based on whether you can forgive or not. Yeah. Clear that heart chakra. That heart chakra clearing, it brings in a lot of abundance. Okay? It really does. Your world starts to shift. Hi, Shannon. Your world will shift when you can do that. All right. Michael. Michael, did you ask a question? This is so crazy. Thank you for your kind words, Michael. I really appreciate it. Okay, there's your question. Okay. All right. Is it Michael? Yeah. Okay, Michael. You're up. Michael, are you asking how do you find out what your purpose in life is, hun? I think that's what you're asking. If you can clarify, please clarify. If not, that's what I will ask, but I think that's what you were asking. Angela. I think I'll go with that. Let me see. Yes, okay. Alrighty. You're so welcome, Jennifer. Thank you so much for being here for your question. All right, Michael, I'm going to go back to make sure that I have that right. Okay, here we go, Michael. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian series. Please reveal to us for our highest good. For Michael. How does he find out what his purpose in life is? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Okay. I don't know what it is today, guys, but this keeps showing up. You got judgment at the bottom of the card, too. You saw me shuffle. Okay. Awakening. All right, love. Sorry, guys. I got to clear my eyes a bit. 6 of Wands and the Page of Pentacles. Page of... I was going to say Page of Pimps. That's not what I want to say. The Page of Pentacles, which are pumpkins. And yes, it is Libra season. Well, Justice is Libra, but it is Libra season. 6 of Imps is 6 of Wands. Okay, Michael. This is a new beginning for you. Okay. There's either a new opportunity is going to be presented to you that's going to give you some great success. There's like some sort of recognition for something. Okay. Either an exciting new opportunity is going to be presented and they want you to take this. It's either that or there's something here with regards to your awakening. There's something about leveling up a skill, doing some hard work. There might be a little bit something with ego here. I don't know why they told me that. And I know I've been talking to you recently. So I'm not sure if that's it, but maybe there's something surrounding you with regards to pride and ego. Oh, I think I know what it is based on what we talked about earlier today. There's a lot of prideful and egotistical people in your energies. Okay. And I know I touched up on this with you. You're going to have to really work hard on, you know, to stop surrounding yourself with these people. Okay. Because there's something that's trying to come in there's a major milestone that is trying to come in for you, and it's regarding this opportunity. But apparently these people are surrounding you who just, you know, what we talked about earlier, like I said, you have to be making sure that either you completely cut the cords or you do some sort of, they're telling me like a ritual or doing something to block off those energies, okay? And with this page of pumpkins here, they want you to start learning a new skill. Maybe you know what this is, or maybe this is something that you already innately possess. And with your spiritual gifts, there's something here about doing more research on that, looking into things more. They want you to put a lot of more hard work into your, hi Janie, welcome. They want you to put in more work into this, okay? Now, I know it seems it's unclear as to what the purpose is, but with the Judgment card at the bottom of the deck here, again, this is all about awakenings, all right? Your life's purpose, but learning from your life's experiences. I think I said the same thing for Eledia, okay, with her life's purpose. There's something here with everything that you have learned that they're going to give you hints as to what your life's purpose is, something about your life story, okay, something about reevaluating things that have gone on in your life. They're going to help you to better understand what your life's purpose is, because for each and every single one of us here, everything that we are experiencing, everything that we've learned, all the people that we have met, encountered, you know, whether it's teachers, friends, coworkers, romantic relationships, they were all here to teach us lessons. And when you analyze all of that, all of those experiences, you're going to have an epiphany, and you're going to have this aha moment where you say, holy crap, I understand what all this is. I went through all of this to teach this. I experienced this to do that, okay? That's what I'm getting from this card, all right? But again, this is about, you know, part of your awakening is going to be dealing with that reevaluation of your life so that you can better understand the life's purpose. But again, either I said before, a new opportunity is going to be presented to you, and there's going to be great success that comes with this. It's either that, and there's something with you starting to put the hard work into leveling up the gifts that you have. Now, the Page of Pentacles does talk about studying magic. So if you actually already do that, or you've had an interest in it, they want you to start looking more into that, because apparently you have some very serious abilities with regards to magic, actually. Okay? So that's what I'm getting from this. Either way, you know, with everything going on, I'm going to look back on your question. Nothing ever clicks. Okay. With the things not clicking, with the good vibes, it's stemming from this. And this is not your energy. This is the energy from the people around you. And it makes sense because of what you told me before I did this live, okay? This energy in the shadow sense, with pride and ego and people being stuck up and all these things, you got to let that go. You're going to have to do a lot of cord cutting. Apparently there might be 6 people surrounding you who are interfering with your leveling up, okay? With your new beginning is what I'm being told. Whether it's 6 people or not, I don't know, but I heard 6 people because I saw the number 6. Okay. So hopefully that helped you, Michael. I know you have my contact information, so if you got another question, just shoot me an email. You know what to do. Alrighty. Next up is my dear Marilyn. Marilyn Blanton. All right. Let's see. You want to know what's coming to you with regards to love and money. That's actually, I'll start with the love part, because I'll be honest, that's like 2 questions, and I don't want to put both of them in the same thing, because you could have something different with the love part of your life and then something different with the money part, okay? So usually, you're welcome, Michael. Usually the love piece is what people usually are interested in, right? So if that's okay with you, or you pick, okay? Marilyn, if you're still here. Oh, Michael, I don't think it's yours. Michael, if you're with your ego, I think it's more of you have to be more confident. I don't think you have an issue with your ego. I think it's your friends or the people surrounding you. It's them. It's not you. There's something more about you tapping more into your self-confidence in yourself and your abilities. The ego might kick in if it deals with second guessing or something like that, okay? But I really think it's the energy surrounding you. So for Marilyn, Marilyn, are you here? Let me start off with that, because I know one person already left. And again, guys, for those of you here, there's about 27 people here. I like to give adequate readings, even though they're not my detailed ones, but I want everyone to at least get something. Oh, it's 11:11. Look at that. So, if you can't be patient, you can drop off. Again, I'm not, judging you or anything, but or if you have to go or something like that, go ahead. But it's gonna take some time for me to get down this list. I still have like at least 10 people here, and that's with not going back into the list. So, Marilyn, if you are still here. Okay. Is it okay if I do the love question for you? Do you want me to do that, or do you want to do the money? See, Michael, apparently your grandparents came into this reading. You see how that works? What would you like, Marilyn? Love or money? Both. I can only do one. Okay. Hi, Charlene. I'm going to put you down here. All right, Marilyn, love. Let's do your love reading. Okay. Simone, you are 5 people away from yours. You have 5 people ahead of you. All right, Simone, let's see. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, playing series. Please reveal to us for our highest good. For Marilyn, what is coming to her with regards to love? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What is coming to Marilyn with regards to love? I felt it. Okay. Here's the thing. They don't want you to focus on love right now. They want you to step into this. They want you to become the high priestess first. Why? Because when you are in alignment with your higher self, you are going to attract the love of a lifetime, your true love. It could very well be a counterpart, okay? The individual who is actually destined for you, where you're going to have the blissful relationship, like the 10 of Cups and the 10 of Pentacles. And you have, not only do you have a major here, you have a major at the bottom of the deck. You have the Star card, okay? This is about following your destiny, your life's purpose. There's something here Yes, Scott, I did get your question. It's, where are you? You are after Sharon. Okay? We're not there yet, love. um, why are these things so low? So with this, there's a higher love for you. Like that Steve Winwood song talks about, the divine love. This is what they want for you. So for right now, they want you to be focusing. You're welcome, Scott. They want you to be focusing on stepping into this power. This is a very powerful individual. Apparently, you may actually possess very strong psychic gifts. Maybe you're an empath too. You're very intuitive. You're very psychic. I don't know. This is the psychic card. But your destiny involves embodying this high priestess energy. Okay. They want you to align with this energy first, because they're telling me that the Hierophant is going to come into your life. And the Hierophant and the High Priestess are like the highest counterparts, right? Those are the divine counterparts. And when those two are together, they create a power couple, okay? So for right now, they want something much higher for you with regards to love. But for the meantime, they want you to start following your path, your North Star, into becoming this. And when you get to this, you're going to have a love that people don't experience this lifetime. Okay? So hopefully that hurts. Hurts? Why did I say that helps? I'm looking at my tea. Give me a minute, guys. I need some tea. I forgot I was here and it's all cold. That's okay. All right. All right, Marilyn. That's what Spirit has for you with regards to your love situation. All right. Next up is Tracy. Okay, where is Tracy's question? Oh. Let's see. That's this week. All right, Tracy. It's so funny that your name is Tracy Morgan. I bet you get a lot of crap with that name, don't you? I mean, Tracy Morgan's funny, but the fact that you have the same name as that that actor, it's pretty funny. I had to do a double take when you first when you first joined the chat. I was like, wait a minute. That can't be the other Tracy Morgan. All right, love, let's get to your question. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian series, please reveal to us for our highest good for Tracy. For her trip to California, what is going to happen when she visits California? Please and thank you. Thank you for your, oh, you're like first person who got multiple cards. Oh, man. 5, 3, ace. Hold on, because this one card here is kind of throwing me off. It's the 5 of Ghosts, which is the 5 of Cups. Huh. Okay. Let me go back to... Well, see, I had to get a minute because the 5 of Ghosts was throwing me off, because you have freaking 3 of Wands with the Ace of Pentacles, and then you've got the King of Pentacles right here. Maybe you're meeting somebody out there, an earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, a wealthy person. This is a wealthy dude who's also very loyal and very dedicated. He's a father or father type figure. You might be meeting somebody like that there. Now, with the Five of Cups, there's like some sort of disappointment or some sort of setback, okay? So you're saddened about something. I don't know if it has to do with your love life, or are you going over there for, I'm hoping it's not like an actual loss of a family member or something, but it could very well be that. But with this Five of Cups here, it's like there's been some temporary setback for something in your life, or there's some sort of loss or sadness surrounding here, this card, or regret. This also talks about a silver lining, okay? This may very well be talking about the silver lining in your love life. I don't know. That's what I'm picking up on. But with this Three of Wands here, okay. All right, so this is weird because this Five of Cups, it's really throwing me off. It's really throwing me off, and honestly, I'm not sure why this is showing up because all of these other cards are very, very positive cards, and you have the Ace of Pentacles here with the Three of Wands. It's like a manifestation of a dream here. There's going to be some sort of opportunity presented to you. Maybe by this King of Pentacles. I don't know. You might run into this King of Pentacles and maybe something takes off, or it could very well be you end up with some sort of job opportunity that involves travel or something like that. Some sort of offer. It could be a contract. It seems weird because there's something here. And I hear ships coming in with the Three of Pentacles. I'm sorry, it's the Three of Wands. There's a manifestation of something that's coming into the physical. Maybe you're manifesting something. I don't know. But either way, there's some surprise here. It's going to be something that's going to come out of nowhere, okay? And it has to do with this King of Pentacles, okay? Whether it's an earth sign or not, it doesn't matter. It's somebody who's very, like I said, loyal and devoted, very prosperous, could very well be a wealthy businessman. I'm not sure. But there's something here about a new beginning. There's like a fresh new start coming. And with the travel card here with the Three of Wands, they do want you to make sure that you could, I mean, you probably haven't done anything with regards to canceling the trip, but I don't know why I'm getting that. But they're telling you that with this traveling that you're about to embark on, there's like some sort of gift that's coming with this. It's a fresh start. It's a new beginning. It could be a job opportunity that's going to be worthwhile. Oh, okay. I get it now. You're going to be presented with something. It's going to be some golden opportunities, what they're telling me. You may have to leave something behind to get the Ace of Pentacles and the Three of Wands. Because Three of Wands is also about success. It's a breakthrough in something. It's a great achievement. It's a leveling up of some sort. Okay? That's what I'm getting with this energy. There's going to be something, yeah, and you're feeling it. Something that's awesome that's going to happen. That's why I got confused and they said, Jess, it has to do with she may have to leave something behind in order to get this. Okay? That's what I'm picking up on. Something you're going to have to think about. It's going to cause some sadness because I'm hearing trade-off. You're going to have to drop something to get the Ace of Pentacles, and this King of Pentacles apparently is going to present it or something like that. All right? Either way, it's going to be good. But it's funny because they're telling me to stop talking because I'm picking up on some stuff and they don't want me to ruin it. So I can't tell you anything else, but they just told me something, but I can't I can't. They're like, nope, don't tell her that. So hopefully that helped. Okay. Alrighty. So now we have. Hi, Christie, I think it is. You're welcome, Tracy. Yes, surprises are awesome. You don't have his money, but you're funnier. That's funny. Christy, I'm going down a list. If you can be patient, I will get to your question, okay? Because there's a bunch of other people who I still need to go through. Let me see here. I believe Blue Butterfly is next. Blue Butterfly, are you still here? Okay, you're here. All right. I'm going to look for your question right there. Sweet. Okay. All right, Blue Butterfly. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, play in series. Please reveal to us for our highest good. For Blue Butterfly's question. What are her boyfriend's true feelings about her having twin boys? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What are, oh, there we go. Well, it's interesting that you got the Queen of Pumpkins out here, the Queen of Pentacles, which is the mother, right? So what I'm getting from this is that he's going to be very nurturing and loving towards this pregnancy. It looks like the bottom of the deck, there's some stress here. Maybe stress surrounding the pregnancy, or maybe stress surrounding the fact that you do have twin boys, and that's a lot. Maybe it's taking a toll on you. Maybe it's there's something here with like a burden where he might, okay, what I'm getting is like he might be conflicted with the fact that you are going to, yeah, distress. Yeah, I was gonna say that it's because, you know, the fact that you're gonna be a mom and you're gonna have these twin boys, there's this like this burden here, like what am I going to do? How am I going to support her? That type of thing. I'm also getting that he's also a little bit worried because he wants to make sure that you're going to be okay. I'm getting something here that he's also worried about the, I don't like to say the word, but, you know, the CV-19 thing, let's put it that way. I'm picking up on that for whatever reason. There's like, he's worrying quite a bit about stuff, and it's causing a lot of stress. Okay. He's also afraid of what's going to happen when they are born. And this is not a negative thing. This is just what I'm feeling from him. Yeah, making you comfortable. But he's also a little bit worried about when they actually are born, that it's going to be a lot of work. He's afraid that it's like, am I really going to be able to do all this stuff? Trust your gut. If you want my honest opinion, Blue Butterfly, email me, please. Because I have another message for you with that. I cannot talk about it here. Okay? That's if you want to. You can send me an email. My email's in the description box. Okay? I can give you some counsel. Okay, yeah, see? He's already thinking far into the future about what's going to happen. And you know, with one child, I have a son, it's enough. With two, that's going to be a lot. And I'm not saying that neither one of you are going to be able to handle it, but yeah, he's really stressing about this. Okay. But the good thing is, he's like, he's doing the best that he can to help you out, to be nurturing. He's like, okay, what do I do? Do you need a foot massage? You need a back rub? You know, do you need me to get you pickles and ice cream at 3 o'clock in the morning? You know, not that you do, but you know, that's like a stereotypical comment, right? But you get what I'm saying. Okay. You get what I'm saying. So, you know what they're also telling me? Go have a talk with him. Maybe because you're a very nurturing person, they want you to have a talk with him to kind of ease this energy that he has. Okay. I think it's going to help him because maybe he's assuming too much. So he wants you, or you probably should kind of sit him down and maybe talk about some things. Maybe talk about getting a nanny, or, you know, I know you were talking about that, but maybe just really think about planning a little bit to see how you can ease this stress that he's undergoing. I'm getting a feeling that he's like way more worried about this than you are. So, which I think is sweet, but I'm hearing, yeah, that you should probably have a sit down together and maybe start planning some things out, okay? I'm also getting with this is that he is going to have to, okay, yeah, that would be good Blue Butterfly to do. I'm also getting is that he also needs to take care of himself. There's something here where he needs to do some more self-care, because this is getting to him. And if he continues to allow this energy, he's really gonna tap out, is what I'm hearing. Okay. So, and yeah, like Elpedia said, it could very well be the stress with becoming a father. You know, a little bit of anxiety. Yeah, he doesn't sleep well or eat. Yep. So talk to him about that too. Because in order for him to like really support you with this, remember, we all know that we cannot take care of others if we don't take care of ourselves, right? We are our first priority. And I know sometimes that we want to be there for everybody, and it's beautiful to be nurturing and caring, but when you are overextending yourself and you're not focusing on yourself, you are doing yourself a disservice, okay? So make sure you talk to him about that too. So he's going to be better off with, you know, eating well and sleeping better. That way, when push comes to shove, and then when the boys are here, he won't be in this energy all the time, okay? He'll be just fine. He's just got to focus on himself, because it's like he wants to like put all his attention on you, but it's morning, afternoon sickness. Send me an email. I have some perfect guidance for that. Okay? Send me an email and I will tell you how to deal with the morning sickness and afternoon sickness, okay? Because that's kind of technically a second question. But send me an email. That way you have everything written down. But I will give you guidance on that. Yes, no problem. All right. Okay, congratulations, by the way, on those babies. You're going to have to let me know when they're born. And if one of them's a girl, you should name the girl Jessica. I'm just kidding. All right. Lele, you are up next. Let's see. Where is your question? There you are. And then goop. Lele, did you ask a question? I just see that you said hi. What time is it? Oh gosh, I have half an hour. Simone, Sharon, Scott, Swaggy. Lele, are you still here? I'm going through the list, guys, to see who else came in that I need to add. Angela, I put there. And then Virgo. Oh my gosh. There's other stuff in here. Hold on, guys, because there's a lot of stuff in the chat, and I'm trying to make sure. Ivy. Jeannie. Did Jeannie ask a question? All right. Is Lele here? Lele, did you leave? You've got like 10 seconds or so. Tracy, Christie. Yes, Simone, you are after Goop. Goop is next. Oh, no question. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Just love listening. How lovely. Thank you. All right, Goop Goon, are you here? Oh, I covered you in the collective. Sweet. Okay. I guess that's why I had to do that one. All righty. Yes, Ivy, I have your question. You were further down the list. You've got like about 7 people ahead of you. Okay, Goop is still here. Yay. Let's get to you. Let me see if I can find your question. You were up here somewhere. I get some advice how to proceed. Okay. All right, Goop, here we go. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, play and series. Please reveal to us for our highest good. For Goop Goon. How should she proceed with her twin flame after months of no contact? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. All right. We have the King of Bats. This is the King of Swords. So they pretty much want you to stand in your truth. Speak your truth with confidence and integrity. Or maybe this is also him, his energy, where he is now the King of Swords. Now, I don't know what he communicated to you. But I'm thinking this is his energy. Christina, I see your question. Because you know what? Here's the thing. It seems that this is your person's energy, and he has learned a lot of life's lessons, okay? He has gained a lot of wisdom from learning about this connection, about learning about his life's experiences. He's standing in his power. He's standing in his truth. He's mastered integrity, focus, and clarity. He's also mastered the art of speaking, which sounds weird, but that's also tying into he's mastered being able to communicate his truth. Because with the divine counterpart, because I am one too, this is what they have to, part of their ascension process, part of their learning process. And you can trust him because we have death at the bottom of the card. He's a completely different person. He's undergone his spiritual transformation. He's made some really huge, profound changes in his life. He's learned a shit ton of stuff. Okay, Goop? A lot. You don't get to the King of Swords without going through this. Okay? This is a huge change. And you know what? After months of contact, it's in your contract. I already know because I deal with a bunch of counterparts. It's all under contracts. There's a reason that you have to be in separation with no contact whatsoever because you are undergoing this. You have to undergo this alone. And you have to learn from your life's lessons, and you have to be able to prepare yourself for when your person comes back after months of no contact. And yes, everyone has free will, right? But here's the thing. If you're going to allow yourself to be like, oh, well, this person hasn't talked to me for months, why should I entertain this? You should have leveled up too. And you should be able to discern whether this person has leveled up or not. Yeah, see, it's triggering, but maybe, and I don't know where you are at in your connection, but for some of the counterparts, it is triggering for them when they don't talk for a long time and then they come back. But look, there's the King of Swords here. If he came as a page, then you guys still have to do some healing. You have this at the bottom of the deck. This is huge, profound change. So maybe you might want to look inside as to why it's triggering, because you're probably afraid he's going to do it again. We know what they talk about with the ghosting and stuff like that. And I think Ivy was the one, or somebody here asked about their twin ghosting. If you are in a counterpart connection, there's a very valid reason for the ghosting stuff. Okay. So, Spirit's already telling you right here with these cards, this is not a page, hun. It's a king. Okay? This person understands now what this journey is about. And he knows that he has to communicate clearly from now on. I'm going to say it again. If the page came up, he's still in the learning process. He's mastered this now. Okay? And I know with a lot of counterparts, it's the same. When you haven't heard from somebody in a long time, but they're coming in correct here as a king, you should know. Your gut should already know. If you've already been in this journey for a long time, your gut should already be able to tell whether he's full of shit or not. You're going to have to trust that. And you see, look, let's go to the top. It's a moth, right? Transformation. You have double confirmation that he's undergone his transformation, okay? He's been watering his garden. He's been planting the right seeds. So, but yeah, of course, you also use discernment. Look what's at the top of the deck. This is a union card for counterparts, okay? It's the sun. The truth. He is speaking his truth. He's standing in his truth. You do not get the sun if you do not complete the healing, okay? You can't make it up. You can't. And I know it's triggering because this has happened a lot. I know I've been through the same thing. Communication, then it cuts off. Then communication, then it cuts off. I've been in my journey for 6 years. I know. But the thing here is you have to surpass that, because the communication in the 3D, it's not the point of the connection. It's the telepathic communication. And it's the energetic feeling that you get from your counterpart. That is what helps you to ascend. That is what helps you to grow and to heal. I got caught up in the communication too. And then the ghosting kept happening. And then now I fully understood why that had to happen. Because I was getting triggered and I was not doing my healing. Until that happened, I don't worry about it. And when my counterpart comes back in, oh, hey, it's been like forever in a day. I'm not going to get triggered because I know better. So, but again, I don't know where you are in your journey, but the cards are not lying. When you've got the King of Swords with the Sun at the top of the deck, and then you have transformation here. Scorpio energy, the death card. I'm just telling you, you are your own person, but you just saw the cards. And this is going to be a test for the feminines because they're going to get triggered. This is another part of your process in your journey to see if you are really ready. Okay? All right. Simone is up. Thank you, Goon, for your question and for being patient too. I'm thanking all of you who are still here for being patient. This is crazy. All right. Oh, I went right to your question. Okay, Simone, love. You're up next. Let me see. Somebody typed something here. You're very welcome. Thank you, Christina. I'm so grateful to you. Christina A. Let's see. All right. Simone, you still here? Excellent. Wow, that was fast. All right. Simone, Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Sirens, please reveal to us for our highest good. Will Simone's husband be supportive on her journey? That's what you asked, right? I was trying to memorize it. Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Sirens. Hello, Charmaine. Welcome. All right, Simone, love, we have the Five of Ghosts, which is the Five of Cups, and the Knight of Wands. This is very interesting energy. Honestly, there's a block here of some sort. I'm looking at the bottom of the deck. The bottom of the deck is the Ace of Pumpkins. You know what I'm getting from this? There's some sort of disappointment here. So, and I'll be honest with you, what I'm picking up on, there's a Knight here of Wands. I would want a king to be here, to be honest with you, to deal with whatever this disappointment is. With regards to your journey, does it involve some sort of travel or something? For part of your journey, does it involve moving somewhere? Because the Knight of Wands talks about moving, relocating. It's a sudden change. It could, maybe you all of a sudden have to get up and move. I don't know. And there's some sort of sadness surrounding this. It's like there's some sort of regret. I don't know. Does it have to do with moving? Let me see if you're saying anything in the comments. Because honestly, with the Five of Cups here, it's not really much of a supportive energy. There's like some disappointment, some sadness, some grieving of something. There's a setback here. There's also something about taking a risk. And because you have the Ace of Pumpkins at the bottom of the deck here, there's an opportunity for something. Okay, so no relocation. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, there's like some weird interference here all of a sudden. But this is supposed to be something prosperous. Okay, I'm getting it now. It's like he's seeing this as something prosperous, being supportive of you, because it's like, okay, this is going to be a new beginning for her. But I'm still trying to understand, why the Five of Ghosts is here. Especially if it doesn't have to do with relocation. It could very well be that he might be saddened about something with regards to your journey. But he's going to try to be supportive of you by being the Knight of Wands, meaning that he's going to take this risk. He's going to have that courage and confidence to just go forth with whatever this is or whatever it is that you want to do. Okay. But I'm not going to lie, like my vibes I'm getting here with the whole night thing is there's something not sitting well with me, because I would want to see a king here. Especially if he's your husband. I don't know if you're picking up on something else from what I'm saying. But there's something about having the courage and confidence to be supportive of whatever it is that you are undergoing in your journey. And I don't know specifically where you are at or what your journey entails. But it's kind of like he's saddened by something. And he's trying to muster up the courage and the confidence to just support you, is what I'm getting. And with the Ace of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck, he's probably seeing this as, there's something new for you. And it's like he's trying to have this energy of the Knight of Wands with that ambition. And again, with the courage and the confidence to support you with this. He might be fearful of losing something because you're undergoing this journey. I don't know. I'm not sure. Okay. I don't know if you're picking up on anything. I'm looking at the chat. But yeah, you know what, Simone? I'm not going to lie. This is nuts, because it's really eating up at me, because I keep looking at this knight here. And my gut keeps telling me, Jess, you want to be looking at a King of Wands, not a Knight of Wands. So I don't really know. Okay. You would know better than I would, but there's something here. My gut keeps telling me that because the Five of Cups is here, that is really what's throwing me off. Like, why would the Five of Cups be here if somebody's trying to support somebody on a journey? Right. Okay. Is he Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, maybe? It's a fire sign. Could he be an Aries? But yeah, I'm not going to lie again. This energy is bothering me. This is an impulsive individual. Could be very reckless. Maybe it's causing you sadness and not him, because of his energies here. The shadow side of this guy, he could come in and out. in and out. Sometimes he's a Sag, okay? Fire sign. Sometimes, you know, yeah, it's like with the shadow side of this guy. Hi, Charmaine. I think his behavior is causing you the 5 of Cups. Okay. It's like he's kind of torn. Oh. You know what I just heard? Yeah, you're Earth. You know what I just heard? He might actually be jealous of you because you are changing. Because you are starting something new. You're becoming somebody different. Because this is a new beginning. That's what I just heard. He might be, and you might feel it, you might not, but that's what I'm picking up on. With this energy right here. And you know what? With this Ace of Pentacles in the reverse, even though it's not in the reverse and I read intuitively, this is a word of caution. This is also jealousy. Okay. I don't know. That's what I'm picking up on. But that is not to say that you stop on your journey, right? You are your own person. When we get to a place where we're not being dependent on anybody else, you know, that's where your true power comes from. Because as you're moving across on your journey, you are going to be able to have that willpower and that strength to do whatever. And you're not going to have somebody to kind of be there or hold your hand. I'm not saying that he's holding your hand or anything like that. What I'm saying is that I kind of went through this with my ex-husband, right? With everything that I wanted to do, he wasn't very supportive. And then that was affecting me to the point where I had another business and it was going very well. And he got jealous and he got this, and that. And what did I do? I stopped doing something that I love doing. And I said, I'm never going to allow myself to let that happen again. I'm not married to him anymore because I saw like the writing on the wall and stuff like that. I'm not saying that you're supposed to be getting divorced. That's not what I'm saying. Unless your gut is telling you, I have to move away from this energy if somebody's not going to support me. But we do want people to be supportive of us. But for me, what I had to do was realize that I could not allow anyone to take away what was right for me. Okay? I had to support myself. I had to be my own cheerleader. I had to be my own wingman. I had to be my own everything. Okay? To be able to do with what was coming in my path. So that's my advice to you. So don't get discouraged about it. Just continue to stand in your power. Okay? Because that's what I had to do. And you know me, I've been by myself for 2.5 years, right? And I'm the most powerful I've ever been. And I know it doesn't stop with me here. I know there are greater things for me. It's just that I have to go through my ascension, my evolution. So, and with these unsupportive people, especially when they're spouses, that really tells us, okay, you know, should I even entertain this? Should I even be in this relationship? And again, I am not telling you to get a divorce, but that's what I did, because no matter what I did, my own husband wasn't really backing me up. But at the same time, I had to stop being codependent on having him kind of like be the cheerleader, right? Because I was seeking validation from him to see if what I was doing was right. That is not what we are supposed to be doing. Not at all. We're supposed to be our own person. We're supposed to be doing what we want to do. And if there are people who are not going to support us in that, we cut the cord. Now, I do have family members who are really supportive of what I'm doing right now, okay? Their family, I've kind of cut the cord, but I kind of keep my distance a little bit. But I still have unconditional love for my family, even though for some of them, they don't really like what I'm doing. They're starting to get accustomed to it, but before it was like, what the hell are you doing, right? But I couldn't go back to how I was in my marriage and say, oh, well, I'm going to stop being a spiritual advisor. I'm going to stop doing tarot, put my cards away and go into my little corner and cry. No, that's what I used to do. I don't do that anymore. Because that is preventing us from achieving our true potential. So, yes, Christina, thank you. Christina A. Girl power, yeah. But it goes for the guys too, because there are some guys who, my counterpart's kind of like that. He let other people kind of take advantage. And then when they were kind of towering over him or being more powerful, and then he would be, it was like me, we were like mirrors, we would cower into a corner. Okay, you win, right? I surrender, you win. That's not what we're supposed to do. It's not. Because we end up not fulfilling our true potential, let alone our purpose. And when it comes to fulfilling our purpose, we have to have as much power as possible to deal with anything that comes in our path. So again, I wouldn't get discouraged with this because I'm giving you an example with my own marriage, okay? And yeah, it ended up leading to a divorce, but my God spoke to me and said, Jess, this is not what a marriage should be. And I had complexes with it because I was raised Catholic. But now I know better. And God's like, well, look where you've gotten to. Look what you were able to accomplish, right? So no, I'm fulfilling my dharma, and nobody can tell me shit. Now, if I'm going down the rabbit hole, whatever, that's different. But I doubt that's going to happen because all the work that I've done, there's no way I'm going to go back to who I was before. And I did have to make some very, very difficult choices in my life. But they were for me, not for my husband, not for my son, not for my parents. They were for me. It was for my highest good. And God was showing me the door. And he said, you need to walk through that door. And that door was going through to file for divorce. Because I would not be here today if I wouldn't have walked through that door. If I wouldn't have listened to my divine guidance. Thank you, Anjana. Well, I wasn't expecting that, but yeah, Simone, that's what I have for you. Again, do not let that get to you, okay? All right. Is that Sharon? Oh my gosh. Scott, I'm feeling you, Scott. You're like, you're coming up, Scott. Where's Sharon? Scott, I hope you're still here. Sharon Clisura, are you still here, love? Christina A, I think I'm going to need you because I went past my time, but I want to get to everybody. My dear Sharon, are you still here? Why am I? Okay. Okay, perfect. You're very welcome, Simone. Thank you. Ah, see, Scott. Scott, you're after Sharon. Sharon's going next. Christina A, my moderator, love, can you please do me a favor and close the list, whatever it's called? Because even though I'm going over time, I'm going to get to everybody. Okay? I'm going to close the list. I need more tea. I set all this stuff up, guys. It's hilarious. I even had music on, but then I forgot that I had to watch myself. on my own feed. So I'm going to have to figure out the music part some other time. All right, Sharon Love. What the hell? All right. Let's go with Sharon's question. Okay, Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. For Sharon, will she be victorious with the court case? If we get the Justice card, then we know what that is. Oh, Scotty. Well, I forgot because I'm going by your handle here. So, okay, I will call you Scotty. I forgot about that because I did call you that the last time because I had a feeling that's what you wanted to be called. Okay, my dear Sharon, we have 3 cards here. We have the 5 of Swords. We have the 6 of Ghosts, which is the 6 of Cups. And we have the 4 of Bats, which is the 4 of Swords. Okay. Let me get to the bottom of the deck. Bottom of the deck is the 8 of Imps, which is the 8 of Wands. There's something here. There's like a great deal of activity going on. Is this like some really crazy court case or something? They're telling me there's like wands flying all over the place, or there's like a lot of back and forth and stuff, or there's a lot of heightened energy or something like that. They're telling me chaos, but 8 of Wands isn't really the chaos card. But again, I read intuitively. Okay. There's like a lot of energy here. So apparently there's like something. There's like a lot going on. Or it could mean that you are going to get communication out of nowhere with regards to this court case. Now, what's interesting here is that we have the 5 of Swords. Oh, okay. There's some sort of betrayal or something, or somebody took advantage of you. Somebody took all your candy. When I used this card in this deck, I got this for a lot of people. And I kept saying, quote unquote, that somebody's taking your candy. So maybe this has to do with some sort of like money or some money settlement or something like that. But maybe you were taken advantage of. There was a betrayal here. Somebody was being dishonest with something. But they want you to continue to stand your ground. Okay? They want you to continue with being optimistic about this court case. And they want you to either stand up for yourself or continue to stand up for yourself, whatever this is. And with the 6 of Ghosts, there's something about your past here. Or children. Does this court case have to do anything with children? I don't know if you said anything. Thank you, Sherer, again. I appreciate it. Those stickers are hilarious. They look really funny to me. No? Okay. Okay, so then if it's not with kids, there's something like from your past. I guess this court case is involving somebody from your past. It's a past, I don't know. It's weird that these cards are here with regards to a court case. The ex. Yeah, okay. I was going to say somebody that you were married to. Okay. So, what's interesting is that the 4 of Swords here, there's something that you need to reevaluate with this court case. 4, 5, 6 are the card numbers. Yes, they are. Is that significant to you? And then there's an 8 at the bottom. Yeah, ascending. Progress is being made, right? With the 4, 5, 6. So, apparently, with regards to this, it's like a waiting phase with the 4 of Swords. You haven't heard anything. Things have been silent. It's probably why you're asking, because you're waiting for a communication. The communication is going to come in. You're going to get news about this. But here's the interesting thing, because you're asking whether it's going to be victorious or not. They're telling me not to tell you. They don't want you to know. Okay? I know it sounds weird, but there's something that's coming. You're going to get some communication out of the blue. But there's something here that they don't want me to tell you in this reading. That's why it's not coming out. That's why I got confused with these cards. They're just talking about what's going on in the connection. Okay? I know. Sometimes Spirit doesn't want us to know about stuff. But yeah, there's this silence here. There's like this waiting. Okay? They just want you, oh, you know what they're saying? They want you to meditate on this. Okay? Maybe there's something, you might be worried about it. Maybe there's something going on in your head. Maybe you're worried about what the outcome is going to be because it is involving your ex. Okay? They want you to get to center. Because now what they're telling me is that you might be actually affecting the outcome of the court case with what is going on in your mind. Yes. If you want justice, you're going to have to start visualizing this. They want you to meditate on it. Okay? All right. You might be thinking that there's some manipulation going on with the court system, or that your ex is going to try to do something behind your back. I'm also seeing 7 of Swords with this. But with this card right here, it's interesting how I separated them in the way that I did. There's going to be some progress here, but there's something surrounding your mental state with regards to this court case. Okay? I'm hearing it again. They want you to get to center. There's something here that you need to reevaluate. I keep hearing that because the 4 of Swords does talk about reevaluation. Okay? There's reevaluation here. And they're not telling me what it is. It's funny because they're like, I'm tapping into stuff and then the connection cuts off. There's something here, love, that you need to be doing, and you might know exactly what that is already. If you're still having kind of an issue, they want you to go within. They want you to go within to seek the answer to the question. Yes, love, Ivy, you are still on the waiting list. Okay? They want you to, that's why they're saying meditation. They want you to go within to get the answer. Okay? Yeah. They also want you to get some rest. Because maybe this court case has been weighing heavy on your mind. Maybe you might be ill. It may be causing you to get sick. I don't know. They want you to take care of yourself. They don't want you to worry about this case. Okay? They're saying it again. Get to center. Get to center. There's something surrounding, maybe nervousness surrounding this communication here with not feeling anything. Not hearing anything. All right. Hopefully that helps you. Okay. So next, Scotty. I almost memorized your question and then I forgot it. Scotty, okay. Ooh. Okay, Scotty, your question. Let's see what Spirit has to say because there's a whole bunch they're already telling me. Okay, let's see what comes out. There's a better way of answering this question, but because, you know, I don't do that in these lives, we'll see what we get. You're welcome, Sharon. Thank you very much. How many people do I have left to do? To include Scott, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. At about 10. All right, Scott, here we go. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians. Please reveal to us for our highest good. With regards to Scotty's question, what stage is he in on his twin flame journey? What stage are his twin flame and him are on his journey, on their journey? Okay. Well, we've got the Ace of Pimps. We got the Ace of Wands here. It's a fresh start. Sure, Christina. That's a great idea. Hold on, Scotty. Christina's suggesting to do a roll call to see who's still here. All right. If I call your name, please let me know that you're still here because these are what's left. These are the people left on the list. Swaggy, Star, Lynn B, Purple. I didn't write the rest of your name, but I've seen you before. But you know who you are. Yashi just woke up. Hi, Yashi. Purple, Angela Lee, Virgo Queen, Ivy. I know I saw Ivy. You just sent something in the chat. Janie, Christie, Charmaine, and Charlene. I'm doing well, Yashi. Thank you. How are you? All right, so Angela Lee is here. I checked you off. All right, let me get back to Scotty's reading. What stage are you in? Okay, Swaggy's here. Swaggy's here. Thank you, Swaggy. All right, Scotty. So this is a fresh new start. Shannon. Okay, Shannon, I have you here. Yep, Lynn's here. Christie's here. Shannon, let me... And Virgo Queen is here. Where's Scotty? Is it Shannon? Because I know I did a Sharon. I don't see. I look funny doing this. I see. Shannon, Angela, Virgo, JD, Shannon. Christina, JD. Shannon, I don't see you before Scotty. Christina, if maybe you can double check for me, please. Or after. I don't see the question. Shannon, if you can put your question back in there. Or Christina A, can you check to see where Shannon is? Because I don't see her anywhere. Anyway, I'm in the middle of Scotty's reading, so let me get back to Scotty's stuff. Sorry, Scotty. All right. Okay, Charlene's still here. Perfect. Alrighty, Scotty. This is a fresh new start. This is a beginning. There's something here that's shifting, okay? Because we have the Fool here. Okay, thank you, Christina. That makes sense. Yeah, Scotty's first because he's super chatted, so that makes sense. All right, so it looks like for you, Scotty, this is complete new beginning right here. We have new beginning here and new beginning here. But you know what this is? This is something about, I'm not sure if you've gotten on your actual path to utilizing your creative gifts, your spiritual gifts. Because with the Ace of Wands, this is about having a renewed passion for love and life. This is about utilizing the gifts that God gave you. And usually the Wands tie into spirituality, okay? With this fire energy here, more like Sagittarius energy with higher learning is what I'm getting from this, all right? This is about you starting anew, your life anew with regards to your spiritual gifts. So with regards to the phase in your journey, that's why I had a feeling this was going to be hard, because I do phases for twins, but I'll be honest with you, this is not the best way to do that, okay? So you might want to come back to me if you want to do a personal twin reading or something. You can get specifics as to exactly where you are and where your counterpart are, okay? So these aren't the best for that, but I'm going to do the best that I can to give you an answer to your question. But what I'm getting from this is more so for you instead of where you guys are at specifically in the journey. And on top of that, it ties into your soul contract, okay? The soul contract reading would better answer your question because everybody's contracts are different, and that will specifically tell you where you are at because everyone's at different phases. So with regards to this is really about you as opposed to where you and your twin are. You got to start heading in the direction, starting a new path with regards to following your passions. Okay. That is part of the ascension process, is part of the twin flame journey, where because I know you are the divine feminine, the divine feminine is the one that takes the lead. They're the ones to start this off first and following their passions, their creativity, birthing new things into the world like the Empress, following their dharma, okay? And once they do that, then everything kicks off for the other counterpart, okay? So there's something here where you got to get going on your path. There's something that you are passionate about. That's going to create a shift, okay? And then your counterpart's going to follow suit, all right? And there's something here, maybe you're a little bit worried or there's a little bit of fear here with regards to following. This is completely new. Usually with these aces, they're new things that we haven't done before, right? Especially if we're following something that ties into spirituality or our gifts. We're so used to following what everybody else does in the 3D world, right? This is why in this type of connection, it's so different because we're supposed to be more tied to our spirituality, which helps us to ascend, and we start vibrating at the violet flame level, which is a requirement to get to union. It's one of the requirements. The other one is to follow your dharma, and you got to start living it. Kind of like what I do. I'm living my life's purpose. I made a business out of it. I'm doing my mission, and I've been doing it for a while. And when you do that, and you're still elevating at that violet flame level, and you have completely learned your lessons, and you've completely healed the heart chakra, you're golden for physical sacred union. Okay. So for you, Scotty, it's about, hi, Lynn, I know I marked you off that you're here. This is about you getting on that path. Okay. And it's going to be, it's completely new, right? You're going into the unknown, but you cannot put any fear into this. This is the fearless journeyman. You are going to embark on your hero's journey now with this counterpart journey that you are in. But yeah, you're still going to go at it alone, but this is the next phase in your journey where you're going to start fulfilling or learning more about your life's purpose and fulfilling that, okay? On top of all the other work that needs to be done, okay? Hopefully that helps you. All right. We have... Who's next? Swaggy's going to come next. Okay. Let's do our Swaggy Stars question. Swaggy, where did you go? Oh, maybe you oh, I think you put it well before here. See, this is the only thing with this. I wish this was a little bit easier to do with all these questions in here and comments. Swaggy, where is your question? I see one comment from here. You said you're still here. Where's your question? Christina, do you know where Swaggy's question went? Yes, please. I was just about to ask you. Can you please retype your question? I know I saw it, but it's not. I'm not seeing it in the feed anymore. So go ahead and please retype it. I'd appreciate it. Okay. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian series, please reveal to us for our highest good. For Swaggy Star, what are the true intentions and feelings with the Taurus guy when it comes to her? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. You had the Queen of Cups, the Queen of Ghosts. This is about, it's pretty much has deep feelings for you. He has a lot of love for you. He does. But you know what? The counterpart's at the bottom of the deck. But he doesn't show it. King of Cups loves deeply. There's sometimes, but is it, because there's a lot of love here. A lot. I mean, we're looking at counterparts here. You know they didn't come out, but there's a lot here. But he sees you as very compassionate, very nurturing, very understanding, very loving. It seems like there's so much love here. Turtle speed. Yeah, there's something holding him back. Because the King of Ghosts, he can like express a little bit of it, but sometimes the feelings are so profound. It's like, I don't know how I'm going to be professing this type of love to somebody. Okay. But with the intentions, it's like he really wants to pour his heart out more to you. But there's something here that he's still trying to learn or master, is what I'm getting from this. But yeah, okay. But he does see you as this. So like I said, there's a lot of love here. And he's looking to move things to the next level because that's what the Queen of Cups talks about. Okay. Yeah, see, that's what I was feeling. There's some stuck energy with the King of Ghosts at the bottom here. But that's something he's gonna have to clear. Because if he's like not ready for it yet, then when? That would have to be another question. And I'm only right now allowing one question per person. I don't know. With water energy here, I don't know. Is he, you said he was a Taurus. But it seems like he might have more water in his chart. Do you know what his chart looks like? Because this is Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, like for both of these. For whatever reason, they're telling me he has very strong Scorpio in his chart. I don't know. Because obviously I've never seen his chart. But yeah, there's a little bit, there's a little bit of, it's a tad bit of hesitation, which is interesting with this. I mean, the love is there. You have, again, the Queen of Cups and the King of Cups, but it's like, hi, Charmaine, yes. Okay, so it might be more of his Scorpio in his chart, which is why you said he's moving at turtle speed and he doesn't think he can provide. So let me see, they want me to look at something else. Yeah. Look what's at the top of the deck. It's the Nine of Swords. He's stressing out. He's really worried about something. Maybe it is because he says he can't provide. And you know what? This happens a lot with, especially with guys. They'll have a lot of love for somebody, but if their finances aren't there, or there's something, if he's feeling that about you, you know, he's like, I have to provide for her too. He doesn't think that just giving the love is enough. Now I can see that, but it's like he also wants to be, see, overthinking. That's what I picked up on. There's something bothering him. There's something poking at him, and here it is. It's the Nine of Swords. He's overthinking this because he thinks he has to be all of this for you. What I'm picking up from is that he also wants to be King of Pentacles and King of Cups and King of Swords and King of Wands. And you know who that is? The Emperor. Okay. The Emperor is the embodiment of all the kings. And he wants to be that, but he knows he's not there yet. And he's a little worried that if he doesn't get there, that he's going to lose you or something like that. So what I would suggest is that you just give him time, because I know for a lot of people, and I've seen this, I've experienced this with my own counterpart. It's just a matter of that they're going to have to take that time to be able to be completely ready to be not just the King of Cups, but the Emperor, okay? Because at the end of the day, you want him to be the Emperor. And I'll be honest, and I was there too. For me, I never was wanting an Emperor. I just wanted somebody, okay? But God was like, no, Jess, we want your person to be the Emperor. And it's essentially what all of us, whether you're female or male, is being in the Emperor and Empress energy, not just King of Cups. Because like I said, he's got all that love and stuff, right? And he's compassionate and he's generous. He wants to be generous, but apparently the finances aren't there, and that's what he's stressing a lot about. Okay? So he's getting there, because look, he's at the King of Cups already. Okay? He's already mastered something, usually his intuition, and recognizing the love that he has for you. Okay? I mean, that's the wrong card. We want to look at this one. Okay? It's like the love is there, but now he has to go through the other stuff. This is exactly what my counterpart was dealing with. Okay? Oh, you saw my cat? I didn't even see. I saw her run over there. Thank you. It's exactly what my counterpart was dealing with. Perfectionist? Yeah. Does he have Virgo in his chart too? But yeah, don't worry about it. Okay? Like this. Don't be in this energy too. Okay? Because he'll feel that from you, right? You probably feel it from him. So he's got we had court cards, my dear. Okay? These are kings and queens here, so don't worry about it. He's good to go. Just give him time. Give him time. And this is no knock on you, because I saw you said turtle speed, but here's the thing. We are on God's time. We are not on our time. So if he's going to need that extra time to get to the emperor level, it's going to be worth the wait, okay? God's working on him. He just needs more work, okay? He just needs more work. All right. Ivy, are you asking? All right. I am doing Lynn next. Then comes Purple. Then comes Angela Lee. Then Virgo Queen. And then Ivy. Okay. So Ivy, I still have to do 1, 2, 3, 4 people before I get to you. All right. Lynn. Thank you, Swaggy, for your question. Yes, Charmaine. Charmaine, you're one of the last ones. What did I say? Lynn. Lynn. Lynn, what is your question? Let's see. You know what, Lynn, can you put your question back in here, please, so I can save some time? Because I know it's already 12:37. I still have everybody else to go. Janie, you're after Ivy. Purple Moonlight, you're after Lynn B. Oh, hi, T. Williams. Thank you. Yes, my little Halloween house. Yes, Angela, I was about to say that. Lynn B. It looks like the questions are like disappearing or some crap. The list has gotten long. Lynn, can you please retype your question? Oh, shit. I almost wiped something out here. Lynn, my dear. Yes, you were the one with that question. Okay. All right, Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. For Lynn. Will her art shop do well? Please and thank you, Spirit Guides and Angels. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for highest good. Will Lynn's art shop do well? Ho, ho, ho. Woo! Well, dear, look what you just got for your answer to your question. You have the Emperor. This is a huge yes. It's going to be very successful, very lucrative. There's a lot of money involved in this. Okay? But here's the thing. You're going to get rewarded. You got emperor status here, okay? Keep putting in the hard work. Stay committed to what you are doing because, I mean, I was kind of channeling the King of Pentacles, but you got the Emperor. Okay. This is very huge. There is great success and achievement here. All right. You've put in a lot of hard work into this art shop, okay? Stay committed to doing the hard work. Don't give up. Continue pushing forward because it's going to be a huge success, okay? There's a lot of great achievement and success and prosperity here with this. I mean, the entrepreneur, the emperor is an entrepreneur. He's the CEO. This is a very wealthy individual, okay? So that's what I'm getting from this. And not to shortchange you on this, but I mean, I don't think I have anything else to say. And you know what's funny? The King of Ghosts is at the top. This is a very artistic person. Yashi, you're still here. This is a very artistic person, okay? They're also very successful in the arts, okay? Also very successful in the arts. So, but keep working on it. Keep working on it. Do not give up whatever you do. I mean, look, you know what's underneath? The Chariot and the Star. I mean, this is destined for you to be a great success. There's victory here. Again, great success. I mean, keep following your star, your North Star, your divine guidance, okay? All right. That's a good one. I'm not saying the other ones aren't, guys. Your hard work's going to pay off, hon. Keep doing it. Thank you. You see my shirt? Yeah. It's funny because I don't really drink as much as I used to. I'm going to tell you a quick story while I'm going down the list. I had one drink when I went to lunch with my son months ago. I had a sangria and I came back to do a reading. Boy, was that a weird reading. I really had to like use all of my energy to be able to channel. And I was knocked out at the end. I said, I'm never doing that ever again. So I've barely been having any alcohol lately. Not that I was an alcoholic. That's not what I'm saying. That's not why I'm wearing the shirt. But it was very, I've cut that out because it does interfere with my abilities. It's really crazy. All right, Purple Moonlight. I love your icon, by the way. All right, Purple. Here we go. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. With regards to Purple Moonlight's question, will her and her boyfriend be able to live together this year? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Ooh. We've got our first reversal of the night, and they told me to take it. It's the Knight of Pumpkins in the reverse, right? Yeah, it's the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse. There's some goals that you guys need to set first. There's some details that you guys need to take care of or you need to start looking into. Yeah, there's something here where there's some extra work that needs to be done before moving in together. Okay? I'm hearing pay attention to the details. Or you're supposed to start working towards something. Some sort of detail. It's kind of weird what's coming in, but yeah, I'm trying to see purple what this could be, but they're trying to tell me something, but they want me to go to the bottom of the card first. Hold on. You have the World card at the bottom. This talks about like great achievement and success. About, thank you, Janie. About, I appreciate it very much for your super chat. Yay. Those stickers are so hilarious. There's success here. There's like a new chapter, but there's something you need to close out first before you guys can move this year. Move in together is what I'm saying. I'm trying to think. See, they keep blocking me with this because apparently what they're telling me is that there's something here that you know intuitively that needs to be worked on. Or I'm hearing the word stubborn. Okay. I don't know. You have to tell me. It's like maybe somebody's a little bit hesitant on going through with living together. I don't know. Is your person an earth sign? Virgo, Capricorn, Taurus? There may be some hesitation here about moving. You're both stubborn. Yeah, there's something about somebody knows something about doing the work. Oh, wow, you're both earth signs. Yeah. So it seems as though there's something you guys have to pay closer attention to. All right. Have you guys been thinking about moving to some place that's more rural by any chance? Like away from the city or something like that? Because usually the Knight of Pentacles talks about moving to some place that's away from, you know, the hustle and bustle of life, and you're usually more in nature. I don't know. But yeah. See, because, you know, I don't do clarifiers with this. Okay. I don't do, I mean, if I did clarifiers, we'd be getting more information, but because I don't do that for these readings, I wouldn't really be able to tell without that. But yeah, they're telling me that there's something you have to rediscuss. It's like maybe you guys want to move in together for some reason that might not be a good reason, if that makes sense. That's what they're telling me. It's like you have to commit to something that's more important first than living together. There's something here with committing more to what your goals are, and he has to commit more to what his goals are. That way you're achieving something before you're ready to move in together. That's what I'm getting. It's kind of very interesting. But yeah, this is something about commitment here. Staying at the task at hand and owning up to your responsibilities. Okay, that makes sense? Okay. So yeah, they're not saying no, right? Because we do have the World card at the bottom of the deck, but what they are saying is, yeah, there's something more important right now than living together. Something has to close out first. Okay. So then that must be it. If you're being more committed to each other, then yeah. Because what I'm already foreseeing, if you kind of jump the gun, that's why it came out in the reverse. It may not work out. If you live together and then especially, so okay, you know what they're telling me? If you're thinking about buying a house and living together in that house, don't do it yet. You have to do the other stuff first, because you can get into a situation that a former coworker of mine did. He moved in with his girlfriend. They broke up 2 months after they bought the house, and they were both on the deed, and it went downhill from there. Okay? So be careful with that. Because if it was in the upper, it'd be a different story. So hopefully that helps you. All right. Angela Lee. Thank you, Yashi. You are a kid. We're all kids. All right, Angela Lee. Let's see. People retyping their questions. Oh my God. Angela. Okay, there. I got your question. All right, for Angela. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. For Angela Lee. Is there anything her guides want her to know at this time? What do her guides want to tell her at this time? What should she... Okay. They're like, yeah, we want you to know about this. This is interesting. We have the Seven of Ghosts. This is the Seven of Cups. I'm getting a few things. There's procrastination. You're procrastinating on something, and it has to do with work. It may be pertaining to following what you love to do. Maybe you're hesitating on doing something that you absolutely love and working towards that, building a business from it. This is also about possibly getting too distracted by the outside world, either by what people say or do, social media. I don't know why drinking's coming up. There's something here with being distracted by something. And they really want you to put more focus onto doing what it is that you want to do. It's like a sense of possibly where you have the Three of Pumpkins, right, at the bottom of the deck here. I didn't pull up the deck for whatever reason. But there's something here where you need to be working towards something that's more in alignment with your higher purpose. So procrastination on something and or too many distractions. You may need to recalibrate your energies. There's something about your mind, body, and soul are not in alignment with each other, which may be causing some imbalance, which may be causing something where there's some sort of difficulty in actually focusing on the task at hand or focusing on some work that you really need to be doing, putting hard work into something. Ah, okay. Interesting. Okay. So you get distracted because the pain in the herniated disc. All right. So, there's also something here about collaborating with someone or working as a team, or maybe trying to find somebody to help you work on something. Okay, that's what this card talks about. Okay, meditations. Yeah, that's really going to help. So I'm not sure, whatever, because I don't really have any guidance for anything with herniated discs, but yeah, there's something here with, okay, well, there you go. So your online business, yep, pursuing your passions and stuff. Yes, Anjana, it is, actually. It's actually aqua. Okay. Yeah, but, you know, again, you're putting in the work, right? Work through it. Just, you know, whether it's procrastination or distractions, again, with the pain and stuff, you're finding ways to better manage it, okay? So, but just make sure that you follow your internal guidance, okay? And don't lose focus on the task at hand. Just continue to do what you're doing, or maybe even look into other ways of trying to it's either something with getting help from somebody, or continuing to elevate your vibration. What else? They're telling me something else with this card. What is it, Spirit? Yeah, I'm hearing lack of focus or something. Yeah, it makes sense, because they're saying, you know, just make sure that you don't try your best not to have that pain keep you from focusing on this Three of Pentacles energy, okay? Because it's just that. They're telling me it's just pain, and I'm not trying to say that it's some easy thing to overcome, but what they're telling me is that they're saying mind over matter, okay? And you follow what it is that you need to do, what is best for you. If you're looking outside of yourself, if you're reading about things or people are telling you what to do, what not to do, don't listen to them, because you know your own body, you know your own, what you are actually capable of. And continue working towards that online business, continue working towards whatever it is, because when you're following your passions and you work hard towards that, you reap the rewards, right? You get that recognition, you get the fame, you get the money, whatever this is, you know, the fruits of your labor type of thing. So just be mindful of really listening to your own internal guidance instead of whatever you're getting from the outside world with this, okay? I'm hearing staying true to you, and stay true to committed to following what you want to do, okay? And sticking to it. That's what I'm getting from that. Alrighty. Virgo Queen is next. Oh, Christina is here. Okay, you've been blocking it out. Good. You're very welcome. Thank you for your question. Alrighty. Who did I say was next? Virgo Queen. I don't know. Maybe because you are going to get pregnant, or is it because you don't want to get pregnant? All right. Virgo Queen's question. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. With regards to Virgo Queen's question, why does she keep seeing signs of pregnancy? Why does Virgo Queen keep seeing signs of pregnancy? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians. I just saw my tea mug there and I said, I forgot about my tea again. Damn it. I have super cold tea now. Whoa. What's going on there? Why does Virgo Queen keep seeing signs of pregnancy? Please and thank you. They want that to come out. Temperance. This talks about divine timing and patience. It talks about balancing your masculine and feminine energies. It's Sagittarius energy. So you might have to help me a little bit with this because is your question, I'm trying to figure out why you're asking the question, like why you keep seeing signs. Is it because that's not what you want? Either you don't want to get pregnant or there's some other underlying reason for this. I'm not sure. But it's interesting because you have a major arcana here. Okay. All right. So you're wondering about this because it's like, yeah, okay. You're seeing signs, but apparently, or maybe you're trying to get pregnant and nothing's happening. Maybe that's what it is. Or wondering, like, when am I going to have the family, the kids, that type of thing. But yeah. So you're probably seeing the signs because, yeah, it hasn't happened yet. But you know why you're seeing the signs? It's because God is trying to confirm to you that it will happen for you. But as you said, it'll happen in divine timing. Okay. So God knows exactly when is the right time for you to get pregnant. Okay. But the signs keep coming because they're trying to get you to be optimistic. So here's the thing. You may be a little bit worried because it's not happening yet. And maybe if the worry is setting in because you're trying and nothing is happening, when you do that, you lower your vibration, right? And then when your mindset starts kicking in, yeah, and you're thinking, oh my gosh, why isn't this happening? Maybe I'm not going to. Remember, you are the magician. And the magician has got the same energy as temperance because you are the alchemist, right? You are able to create your reality. Now, I know there's something with like actual health issues, but yeah, let's see if there's, hold on, I'm trying to look at the other. Look what's at the top of the deck. You're destined to have children. You have to have hope and faith, okay? Ask God, ask angels to increase your hope and your faith. When my stuff starts to dip a little bit, my vibration, because it happens, I am human, but I know how to get it back up there. All I do is I pray for this. And my worry and anything else that's low vibrational, it stops like dead in its tracks, okay? So make sure that you stay hopeful and have that faith. If you're having issues, you pray about it. You ask God and the angels to give you that strength, okay? Because look what's at the bottom of the deck. That's the Ace of Bats. It's the Ace of Swords. There's a breakthrough here. There's going to be a new beginning. There's going to be a breakthrough, okay? It's going to work out, but God just has to, you know what this also is? Perfect orchestration. I don't think many readers talk about perfect orchestration when they talk about the Temperance card, but that's what this is. Okay. Oh, thank you, Scotty. I wouldn't know because I'm doing this, but thank you for booking an online reading with me. Oh, I'm excited. I like doing twin flame readings. Yeah, that's for you guys to know. If you don't already know, I do twin flame readings too. I've been helping quite a lot of the counterparts. Yashi can attest to this. Yashi is actually my first client. So, and I know she's been through some stuff, and she's been doing an excellent job, you know, with working with her. Anyway, my dear Virgo queen, perfect orchestration. God knows what he's doing, okay? And I'm going to tell you something. With the alignment of the planets, there's something about your children or your child during conception. It has to be timed correctly, because at the time your child is going to be born, your child is going to be a very special child. And I'm not saying that not all children are not special. Please don't put that on me. That's not what I'm saying. But we all know we have specific missions. We all have specific roles, okay? The thing here is, the reason why it's taking a while, they're actually waiting for the perfect alignment of the planets for about the time that you conceive your child and the time that it's born. Those planets are going to be, I'm hearing that your child might actually have a grand trine, a grand air trine in the chart. That's a huge blessing to have, okay? I actually have that in my chart. And I talked to my parents about how it was all perfect, you know, when I was born, and because I have these really awesome aspects in my chart. But anyway, I'm hearing that they're waiting for this timing so that there's some blessings that they want your child to have, because your child is going to have a specific role here, okay? So when you see the signs, get excited. Thank God. Oh, thank you, God, for continuing to confirm to me, right? Because you're trying to get some sort of validation, all right? But you don't need it anymore, because this is what it's talking about, okay? Grand trine, it's an equilateral triangle in a person's chart. Depending on what element the trine is in, it gives great blessings to that individual, and things work harmoniously with them, and luck is always following them with regards to that alignment of the signs. So Michael, you're saying that for a reason? But I don't know. That's what they're telling me. Either way, just continue to have patience, okay? God is going to make this work out. Everything has to be in alignment. It's all about perfect orchestration, okay? And as I said, there's a breakthrough here. God is doing his part, all right? So don't worry about it. Ivy, I know you have a twin flame question. Oh, thanks, Michael. Thank you for still being here, Michael, even though you went through your question. Yeah, I know people are actually staying here because they're learning stuff. I'm glad that those who stick around, that you are actually getting other guidance from other readers. Okay. Yay, Yashi, cool. I'm debating on whether to do a tarot class, but I know other people are doing that, but I'm not sure if I should do one or not. If you guys are interested, please let me know, because I would love to do a tarot class, but if there's not that much interest, I won't do it. All right. So, Ivy. Yeah, I thought that was okay. You asked 2 questions, Ivy. I can only answer one. Okay? I'm being fair. I'm going to answer your question why your twin suddenly ghosted you 2 weeks ago. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. With regards to Ivy's question, why did her twin suddenly ghost her 2 weeks ago? I already know the answer, but I'm going to let the tarot do it for me. Hold on here. Okay. Wow. You got 2 majors. Okay. All right, Ivy. Zaneb, how can you get a reading live? Like a personal one? Is that what you're asking, Zaneb? If you're asking about a live personal reading, I have that on my website. That's capellawellness.com. You can book a live reading. You can get 2 questions or whatever it is you want to ask. Thank you, Lynn. I appreciate it. Okay, my lovely Ivy. We have the Lover's card. We have the Magician. 2 Gemini cards. Are you dealing with a Gemini? Anjana, I'm not sure what you mean. Janie, you would like the class? Awesome. I will make a note of that. 6 of Bats. 6 of Bats is 6 of Swords. So there's conflict of resolution. Yes, Anjana, do the dance class. He needs to learn. There's like another relationship here. Okay. Looks like he ghosted you because he's still dealing with a karmic or something. Oh, Lele, you too? Okay, cool. I'll have to look at the chat to see how many people would be interested. So for you, Ivy, there's manipulation here. I'm hearing pulling the wool over your eyes. There's something that he needs to deal with. I'm hearing karma already from this, okay? Because look what's at the bottom of the deck. It's exactly what I was feeling. He's got the Knight of Wands at the bottom of the deck. That's why he ghosted you, because he, right now, he's an in and out person, and he's very sexually charged, okay? This is the shadow side of the Knight of Wands. He is infatuated with you, but he's like, he sees this connection, but he's pulling back because all he thinks about what's happening is that his sexual urges are getting the best of him. And he does not want that anymore. This happens with almost every counterpart that I work with on a personal basis, okay? It's happened in my own connection with my twin, all right? And I'm not like airing dirty laundry, but my twin understands, you know, what was going on. And I understood that too, okay? See, even Yashi knows. Ask Yashi, because she's been through it. Practically all of the divine masculines go through this, okay? This is part of the journey. It's part of their karma. They need to learn it, all right? I'm guessing you're probably in the earlier stages of your journey, because with the cards that I'm getting with the Knight of Wands at the bottom, he needs to learn how to tame the beast, okay? He's starting to realize that I can't keep doing this, because maybe he's been coming in and out of your life a lot, and maybe there's something sexual here. And he's like, I can't keep doing this. I got to pull myself away, all right? And with the Lover's card here, it's kind of like either he might be trying to overcome this by running to somebody else, or he's freaking out because he's starting to realize that there's a deep connection here. This is the Lover's card. This is symbolic of counterparts, twin flames, soulmates, that type of thing, right? So there's a deep connection here, and he's freaking out about it. And he's like, wait a minute. How can I have this deep connection for somebody, yet I don't want to have these sexual thoughts about them anymore? With divine masculines, that tends to freak the hell out of them, okay? Because they've never felt a connection like this. So they're conflicted. And then what they try to do is that they try to like play mind games or pull wool over your eyes, thinking, oh, well, you know, whatever this, it's like wearing a mask type of thing. But then they start to realize it's like, I have to hold back my sexual urges because the connection is too much for me. And let me tell you, and with the 6 of Bats, he's moving away from doing the same thing he's been doing over and over again. He knows he has to move away from these hostilities towards this connection, because he's like, I don't want to continue to do this to Ivy. I don't want to continue to behave in this manner, because it's like he's gotten to a point again where he's realizing the type of connection that this is, okay? And he's been getting divine guidance to take inspired action. He was actually told by his intuition to move away from you, to stop repeating the same patterns. Rejection is protection from the universe, okay? God is protecting you because he does not want him to continue to be Knight of Wands in your energy, in your life, okay? Practically, again, every single divine masculine does this. It triggers the feminines. The feminines have to realize it's part of your soul contract. It's part of their karma they have to play. It's also part of your life's lessons to learn. It's also his lesson to understand that he cannot think with his pants, and he cannot continue to get whatever it is that he wants and just leave the other person in the dust. Okay? It's all about karma. It's all about what's in your soul contract. And every single one of us has a soul contract with somebody. And with the twins, you guys have already agreed for this to happen, because this was happening in past lifetimes, and you guys have to learn from this. Okay? The ghosting thing, and I'm not trying to insult you, but I'm guessing I might be a little bit older than you are. But for me, ghosting was never a thing. Like, I didn't understand, you know, it wasn't a thing growing up. So I'm not triggered by that, okay? So with this ghosting thing, I have to admit, we get too caught up on being ghosted, okay? We have to understand that everybody is dealing with shit we know nothing about. A lot of it has to do with what's in our birth charts, what's the karma we have to pay, and we have no control over that. We also do not have control over whether a person is going to ghost us or not, because there's always an underlying reason. Let me tell you, your person could have also ghosted you, not just by the energies I just told you. Somebody could have passed away. They could have been in a car accident. Not that I want them to be in one, but I'm explaining something, right? They could have, especially if they're like a parent or a single parent, or they take care of a family member. Their mother gets sick, their brother gets sick, their father gets sick, their cat has to go to the hospital because of some emergency, right? And then they can't answer you. And what happens? With all the stuff coming in on your phone, you forget. It happens to me with family members, right? It's like, I'm pretty sure it happens to you. The next thing you know, you're scrolling through your phone. You're like, son of a bitch, I forgot to answer my mom, right? That type of thing. So you never know, okay? But because you are in a connection, you're very welcome, Yashi. He doesn't want to do what he's been doing. He's actually doing you a favor. And God specifically told him, you need to pull away. You need to stop doing this. And for you, it's also for you to better understand that, you know, he's got his stuff that he has to deal with. And he's trying to better respect you by ghosting you. That is what a lot of twins don't understand. And again, the rejection is protection. I had to learn that the hard way. And every time something doesn't work out for me or whatever, I know now that God is like, Jess, that's not for you. God is always trying to give you something better. And with your counterpart, he wants your counterpart to be the emperor. If you heard me talk about the emperor earlier, that you're dealing with a Virgo, okay, yeah. And with all of this, it's a tough journey, right? We want emperors and empresses. We want kings and queens, okay? You're welcome, Janie. That's what we should be attracting. But we have to elevate to that level first to attract the emperor, to attract the empress. And none of us, we're not really taught that, are we? We're not. We're like, oh, the soulmate, the love of a lifetime, and the fairy tale shit. And you can have fairy tale shit, but that's after you get to your emperor, empress level. Not only do you have the fairy tale stuff, you have everything incredible that comes with it. And that's what a lot of us don't understand. There's something way better, way more powerful, way more abundant, way more lucrative, way more spiritual in nature when it comes to relationships. And when you are part of this, when you get through the tests and you become the divine masculine Christ and the divine feminine Christ, because this is about Christ consciousness, wait until the miracles start showing up in your life. People are going to be like, how in the hell did Ivy get all of this stuff? Okay. That's the huge reward you're going to get. But you're going to have to go through all this stuff first. Okay. He has work to do. You have work to do. But it'll all turn out in the end when you guys fully understand what this connection is about. It's not about the romance. The romance is a bonus, okay? And not all twins are romantic when they get past their, when they learn their lessons and things like that, okay? It's something of that nature. Okay. I went off on that rant. Janie. Isn't that Aerosmith song? Janie's got a gun. I'm not saying you have a gun, but Janie is next. Let's see. Janie, did you put... Oh, my God. I'm going to have to do some brainstorming of how I'm going to be able to better do this. I think I'm going to have to change this up a bit. Because we're already at like 1:21 in the morning. And I know I really, truly appreciate the rest of you for waiting. We're almost done, guys. We've got Janie, Christie, Charmaine, Charlene, Shannon, Christina, and moderator. Okay. We're going to get through this. But like I said, I want to be sure that I give everybody like adequate readings. I don't want to just say like 1 or 2 lines and that's it. I know for one of you it was short, but it was just like it was awesome reading, so there wasn't anything else that needed to be said. Janie, I'm looking for your question here. Janie, what is your question? Janie, did you retype your question when we were doing another call for questions for the people who've already asked? All right, let me see. Did you put something in there? Christy, you're after Janie. Janie, I need you to retype your question, love, please. Yes, I can vouch for what Yashi said about going through a lot of tower moments. It's so funny. But you know what, Yashi? You've made some significant progress. I'm very proud of you. Oh, you're with the kid? How old is your kid, Christy? Janie. Oh, there you are. Hold on. I need some cold tea. Now my contact is coming out of place. That's not good. I need that to see. And I have to wash my hair. My hair gets very oily because my hair is naturally curly, and it's just like the oil just gets through it like no tomorrow. All right, I'll stop talking about my hair. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. For Janie, is her possible relationship coming to pass? see that? That was weird. Huh. Hold on. We have the Hierophant in the reverse. So I'm hearing it's a no. But what's interesting is you have the Two of Cups at the bottom of the deck. This is the soulmate relationship. But there's something here about you having to release false beliefs about what you think love is, what you think true love is. That's what I'm getting from this. Okay? Because the Hierophant does talk about traditions and religion. Maybe there's some religious beliefs. Maybe there's something here with, again, I'm hearing what you think true love is isn't really what it is. And what they're saying here is that you have to look at love more from a more spiritual standpoint. I think I was touching up on that earlier when I went on to my so-called rant about counterparts. Okay, so with regards to this, this is something about letting go of some false beliefs with regards to partnerships, soulmates, counterparts, that type of thing. Yeah, so it's like they have a soulmate, twin flame, counterpart relationship coming for you, but you have to get on your spiritual path, is what I'm getting from this. There's something about being more in alignment with God, being more in communication with God, looking more towards the inside inside of yourself with regards to your relationship status or what you want in a relationship type of thing. I'm getting from this, even though it's in the reverse, when it's in the upright, this is my direct line of communication with God card. This is the Jesus card. It's the God card. You know, it's spirituality, it's religion, it's marriage, it's faith. Okay. The other thing with this in the reverse is that there's lack of faith here, that you won't have true love, that you won't have that partner. But there's something about some belief system that needs to fall away. And because, you know, I don't clarify the cards, I can't really explain exactly what that is, but there's something here where, yeah, see, they told me to look at the top of the deck. I'm going to show you what that is. It's the Death card. You have to let these old false beliefs fall away. It's time for you to embark on your self-transformation, to call in your soulmate. Okay? This is about making profound changes in your life, especially with regards to if you have any hangups with religion or, programming, okay, social conditioning. So this is about you embarking on that journey towards self-transformation and being more aligned with God, with your spirituality, to align yourself with your higher self so that you can call in the true love. That's usually what I teach others, and I've talked about it in my lives as well. So again, when you get to that higher level, right, the violet flame level, which is the highest frequency of all, which is the level of unconditional love, when you're at that level and you're living your life's purpose and all this stuff, you start calling in the higher love, the love that is more spiritual in nature, the one that is at such a high level where, again, I talked about with the Emperor, Empress, Hierophant, High Priestess. It's a power couple, right? But nobody really tells us to be closer to God, to be more in alignment with our higher selves, to live our life's purpose, to attract that, right? we all get caught up in fairy tale stuff and the whole soulmate thing, but we have to, a lot of people don't realize that we can have soulmates, but we won't spend the rest of our lives with them. I have had relationships with soulmates and they're not here, right? Okay. I was married to my soulmate, but for 10 years, but that was not my actual higher love. It was not my divine counterpart. I met my divine counterpart after I got divorced. So this is really about you being more in tune with the higher realms to call in that relationship. Because what you think you want is not what you want. It's what you need. God knows better than any of us the types of relationships that we need. And for every one of us, he wants us to have the higher love. Like the Steve Winwood song that I always talk about. Okay? You know what? Janie, was I thinking that I did a reading for you already? I'm losing my mind. Okay? So yeah, Janie, continue. Do your work. Let those false beliefs fall away, okay? Because you do have the soulmate there. You just have to bring it in, okay? All right, Christie. Where is my lovely Christie? I see you guys are having fun conversations. Oh, good for you, Anjana, for setting the alarm. Where is Christie's? Where is Christie's question? Christina, Zaneb is still here, but did Zaneb come in after we closed the list? Can you please check for me? Oh my gosh. Christy, I can't find your question. Oh my gosh. Dun, 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 dun. You're welcome, Janie. Thank you for your question. Okay. All right, Christy, thank you for retyping it. I thought I had saw that, but that was earlier. Okay. We'll do the prayer. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. For Christy, will her daughter get better from a disorder? Okay. There we go. Tower, 5 of ghosts, 4 of bats. Hold on. Okay. We have the Tower and 5 of ghosts, which is 5 of cups, and the 4 of bats, which is the 4 of swords. There's a recovery here. There's going to be a surprise or a shock here. With regards to the 5 of ghosts, the 5 of cups, there's a temporary setback here. Okay. But I'm seeing recovery with this. It's like, you know what they're telling me? There's going to be divine intervention, because that's what the Tower card talks about. Maybe you receive some shocking news that caused some sadness. Okay. Oh my gosh, I was just going to say that because this is a 4. Okay. It's been a long time, right? These people stay in this state for a while, right? This is self-care. This is taking it easy. This is recovering. All right. So it looks like there's going to be a big change, a sudden change in her state with regards to her disorder. Apparently there's been like quite a few setbacks here, okay, with this 5 of Cups energy. Probably I'm sensing with this disorder, you've been hoping for some sort of miracle or change because she's had this disorder for so long. And you've been waiting for this recovery for a while. I mean, 4 years is a long time. But it looks like with the 4 swords also, they want you to do more prayer. Okay, because these knights would go in here. Oh, wow, she's only 10. Bless her heart. She's going to come out of this. Okay. They want you to do more of this. So I want everybody here, if you can put the emoji with the prayer hands in there, this is going to help Christie. And if you feel compelled, if you can put Christie's daughter in your prayers for the next few days, okay, if you remember, that would help. I will do the same during my spiritual practice. So if everybody can take some time out to put the prayer emoji in the comment box, please, and start sending prayers and send light to her too. That's going to help. Even though you don't know what she looks like, try to envision what she might look like and envision her surrounding light along with her daughter. Envision both her and her daughter surrounded by white light. That's going to help too, okay? So I'm going to give you the surprise in a little bit with what's at the bottom of the deck. We have Judgment. There's liberation here. This is renewal. This is rejuvenation. This is coming back from the dead. This is resurrection, okay? She's going to come out of this. But you know what? It's going to really help. I'll be honest with you, here's what's kind of blocking this. This energy right here, okay? God wants you to get out of this energy. He wants you to have a lot more faith in this. And the Judgment, the Rider-Waite, even though Dracula's here, Dracula's not going to help you, but we're talking about the angels because in the Judgment card, Judgment, I believe, has Archangel Gabriel in it. So pray more. Okay? I'm not saying that you're not praying, but they're just telling me to tell you to pray more. Okay? But you got to get yourself out of this 5 of Cups. Okay? Yes, it's been a while, but they want you to have faith. Okay? God is asking you to ask him to augment your faith and your hope and your strength too. Okay? Strength is needed more now than ever. But we have this. Oh, I know. I feel it. My stomach is in knots because I'm trying not to do it too, Christy. Okay? God's here. Just have this fall away. All right? Have this fall away. So what we're going to do, we're going to pretend that this wasn't here, okay? I was going to say set it on fire, but I'm going to need this card. God's coming in, okay? Just continue to pray about it. And we're all going to send you light and love and all that good stuff. Okay? Miracles do happen. But I do believe that it also depends on us to help God with those miracles, because we can pray and hope and wish all day, but if we are in this state, right, in our energies, because this is low vibrational, it blocks us from fully being in that light so that we can work with God to bring in those miracles, okay? All it takes is that faith, all right? She's going to be fine. Oh, I'm sure it is. I can feel it. I'm getting goosebumps already. Woo! So, I'm sure you have, hun. I'm sure it's been through a lot, but you know what? You're still here. She's still here. Um, if you don't do this already, I would highly recommend visualizing her like running around and doing fun stuff, going to theme parks or whatever it is she loves to do. Vision her already out of this. That is going to help tremendously. And I know a lot of people are like, well, that's pretending, that's this and this. No, your thoughts create your reality, right? We talked about this. Make sure that you visualize the recovery ready, that she's not with this disorder. She's doing all these things like it's never happened. You start doing that more on top of your prayer and augmenting your faith and your hope, it's going to speed up that process. You're going to work more. You're going to create more with God to bring this miracle into the physical. Okay? Okay? Yes. Keep doing that. But maybe while you're praying, do the visualizations that I mentioned. Okay? I think that'll really help you. Because I think those thoughts, again, with the Five of Cups energy, get the Five of Cups energy out of your energetic aura, is what I want to say. Okay. Who is next? I feel really weird right now, guys. You want to know why? Because I think somebody's watching me that I know. I know you guys are watching me, but I have this feeling that someone I know has been watching this live session. I feel really weird. Anyway, that was a side thing. There's somebody that I know who's on here, but they're not in the chat. Anyway, let's see. All right, Christie. Well, again, I'm going to put you in my prayer list. Everything's going to be just fine. Do you, Yashi? Do you? Charmaine! Charmaine, lovely. Christina A, are you still here? I think you're still here. Thank you to Christina A for helping me with this. I know this is long. Charmaine, here. Charmaine, where is your question? Oh my God. You know, I wish they would do this differently. Christina, I love you. Thank you for being my moderator, by the way. Charmaine, are you here? Oh, there she is. Ha! You know what, Charmaine? I've been through something similar. Let's see what Tarot has for you. Oh, thank you, Christina. I truly, truly appreciate you helping me with this. All right, here we go for Charmaine. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians. Please reveal to us for our highest good. For our dear Charmaine. is walking away from the divorce without asking for financial support the right decision? Please and thank you, spirit guides and angels. Okay. Woo! We have the Three of Wands. Okay. This is a yes. Good night, Christie. Thank you. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Yep. This is a yes. There's success here. There's achievement. This is new beginnings. So with this divorce, there's something here that you're having other ships come in by not asking for financial support. There's something here that you're manifesting. Maybe you've been working on manifesting something already, but yeah, so you already kind of knew, your gut was already telling you no. I mean, not to ask for it, right? That's what I'm getting. So you have the Death card at the bottom of the deck. This is a huge, profound change that you're undergoing in your life. Obviously, divorces are really huge changes, okay? So I will tell you my story, okay? With my divorce, I was able to get half of everything that my husband had, and I said no. And people thought I was batshit crazy. But you know what that was going to do? I knew that at the time my ex-husband was going to lose his shit, and it was going to affect me and my son. And it was going to be an ongoing battle and all this other crazy stuff. This is where we let God come in and take care of everything, okay? So I said no. Even my lawyer thought I was crazy, all right? But I was like, no. He worked hard for it. I'm not going to need that. All we ended up getting was like, we dealt with the child support because we have a kid, right? But I even let that go. I wasn't going to fight him to have some astronomical number for the child support, right? So I made sure that I wasn't going to be too greedy, and I was listening, you know, trying to do what my heart was trying to listen to what my heart was telling me to do, okay? So with this huge, profound change, it's a massive transition, but you're going to come out of this fine because you've got the ships card, the ships coming in. This is also with you manifesting what it is that you want. You elevate your manifestation skills. You're not going to need that financial support because you know what the big thing here is? You know who your only source and supply is? God. That is it. God is your only source and supply. And I know I had to learn that too because God provides everything for all of us. If you look at nature, nature doesn't freak out because they're not getting their support, right? God knows exactly when, where, how, what they need, not what they want. He gives them what they need. It's the same thing with us, okay? So going forward, with you making this decision, you know you're putting in good karma because you're not fighting over the money and you're not asking for additional financial support. You can ask for certain support that makes sense to you. But, you know, because I know people with me, they were like, well, how are you not going to go after the money from your husband? See, that's what you're feeling, Charmaine. See, it ended up being a bigger blessing that I didn't do this. And it came back to me tenfold because I was not fighting my husband for additional money. And God rewarded me for that. And then I started to realize that God was the only one who was going to provide for me at the end of the day. Well, from, a higher place. So you not seeking this additional financial support with these ships coming in with the Three of Wands, you're going to get greater abundance because of what you're doing. So keep that in mind. All right. This is what a lot of people don't understand either when it comes to divorce. And I'm not judging them either. It's just a thing. Because what happens is the devil gets to our hearts and then we try to be vindictive. And I've heard this. I know people who've gotten divorced and it's like, I'm going to take my husband for everything he's got. I will be honest and say that my ex-husband actually told me that his colleagues thought that I was going to clean him out. They were already judging me. And after the divorce was finalized, they were shocked that I did not ask for half of all of his assets. And he has a lot of assets, okay? I said no. And God gave me something even greater than half of his shit. That's a huge reward when we don't try to go after stuff because we're trying to stick it to someone or we're trying to be vindictive. And I'm not saying, Charmaine, that you're vindictive. I'm just talking about what other people think, especially when it comes to divorces, okay? So you're making the right decision because there are bigger things coming for you, okay? Because you are not doing that. So it's the same thing that what I went through. It's quite amazing, and you have the Queen of Wands at the top of the deck. There's success here, right? Stay strong, okay? Because you're going to get your karma by not asking for that extra support. That's what I'm getting from that. It's funny because I'm like, I have my phone up there and I'm looking at the iPad here and it just doesn't look the same. All right, we're almost done, peoples. There's a lot of S people names today. My God, today's S day or something. We have Charlene and Shannon left, and Christina, I'm going to do you last if that's okay. You're very welcome, Charmaine. All right. Charlene. Charlene, we had a Shannon, we had, all right, my dear Charlene, let's see if I can find your question. Thank you guys, by the way, for all the prayers for Christie. I'm very, very grateful to all of you for doing that for her. Oh my God. Charlene. Charlene. My legs hurt. Oh God, that hurts. Let's see here. Charlene, are you here, love? If you can hear that crazy noise, that's my son. It's so funny because he thinks because mom's still up, he still gets to be up, but that's okay. He gets to have his fun. Charlene, love. Did we lose Charlene? She was here. She did. What time did she put that? Or was I looking at the wrong timestamp or something? 1:40. She was here 13 minutes ago. Oh. Bye, Yashi. Love you too. Charlene, she already left. Shannon. Shannon, are you here? Shannon's question here. I know she put something there, but I think it was further back or something. I don't know. Shannon. Wow, we've still got 11 people here. I am surprised. I honestly didn't think that many people were going to be here because I know it's late. It's Saturday night, and I know people do things on Saturday nights, but I'm a single mom, and I don't really do things on Saturday nights. Unless it's with my son. If it's not work-related or I'm doing something with my son, I don't really have anything. All right. No, Shannon? Okay. Man, they were just here. Okay. All right, Christina. You are up. Now I got to find your question. Oh, I just read your comment. You're definitely spot on, Jess, when you said you had to do readings tonight. Yeah. They kept telling me to do this live. There's always a reason. And it's funny because I talk about, I got to time box this and stuff. It's like with my readings, guys. You watch my readings on YouTube, they're long, right? And I'm like, it has to be long. And they're like, yes, it has to be long. And now people are telling me, oh my God, can you do like a 2-hour reading? I'm like, what? Christina, I'm looking for your question, love. That's so funny. I said, there's 11 people here. And then 2 people dropped off. It's hilarious. I mean, I know it's super late. If we're coming across 2 o'clock in the morning. All righty. Michael, did you leave? You seem quiet. He probably left too. Oh, there's your question. I found it. Wait, did you put it down in the comments? Okay, yeah. All right. Christie, Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Sirens, please reveal to us for our highest good. I'm peeking. For Christina A. Oh, Charlene's here. Okay, hold on, Charlene. I'll get to you after Christina. What is Ivan's mindset and energy when it comes to him and her moving forward with each other? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Okay. That just flew right to the... Huh. You got the Magician, the reverse. Okay, Charlene. I'm going to get to you right after Christina's, and you'll be the last one, okay? Mindset and energy when it comes to him and you moving forward with each other. So, with the Magician in the reverse, it seems like there's like a lack of inspiration here on moving forward with this. So, hold on. What's interesting is you have the 6 of Swords at the bottom of the deck. All right, this is like conflict and resolution, balance. This is about a truce, peace and tranquility, moving to calmer waters. So what I'm getting from this actually, I don't know. This is kind of weird energy because it seems like there's like some trickery here, or they're telling, I don't know why they're telling me this, Christina, but it's like they're telling me to tell you to move away from him, for you to find peace elsewhere, or for you to move away from conflict. Because here's an interesting thing, because the top of the deck is the Knight of Pumpkins, which is the Knight of Pentacles. This is a stubborn person. This is slow moving energy, but it could also be, maybe there's something here where you guys are going to be moving forward. Yeah, to not fixate. So you are going to be moving forward, but it's like slow, steady progress. Okay. I'm hearing slow and steady wins the race. This is the energy of the Knight of Pentacles, right? So with regards to the Magician in reverse, there's something about lack of willpower. Well, Charlene, we had asked if you were here and there was no answer. I'm not skipping you. We're just going down the list. I'm going to do yours after Christina's. We know you're here. It's just we called for you earlier and you didn't respond, and I had a time box, but I'm going to get to you after Christina, okay? So it's like there's something here where there's like some lack of inspiration or lack of movement. It could even be lack of communication about something. I don't know, because the Magician is Gemini. It is the communication card in some cases. So there is a conflict of resolution here, but they want you to have the willpower and strength to, yeah, see, lack of movement and communication, okay? Yeah, lack of movement, lack of communication, like no inspiration right now. But things are going to improve because you have the Six of Swords at the bottom of the deck. It's just going to be slow moving, okay? It's going to be slow moving. They're calling for you to have patience with this connection, okay? That's what I'm getting from this. Have that patience, okay? There's a reason why it's moving slow. There's something about somebody's mentality, because the Magician in the upright talks about as above, so below, okay? So there's also something with something's blocking the manifestation of things coming forward. So yeah, if he's been teaching you patience with this, apparently this might be a life lesson for you, and probably with the patience that you've been struggling with, it has been blocking the manifestation of this connection moving forward, if that makes sense. Okay. Yeah. The block with you possibly trying to push this forward faster, and maybe the stubbornness and the lack of impatience, it's blocking the manifestation again of this elevating to something more. Okay. So if you can release the idea of it moving too slowly, that's going to speed up the manifestation process. Okay. And you have to have a more clear mindset as to what it is that you want with Ivan. Okay. It's kind of funny because Ivan is my dad's name. So I think I told you that last time. So you have to make sure that you move away from the slowness of this, okay? Because it's affecting everything else that you're thinking about where this connection should be. So make sure that you take your mind off of that and just focus on yourself, focus on the positivity of this connection, and just know that, as we all know, everything happens in divine timing, right? And there's a reason as to why this is slow moving. It does have to do with your focus on the speed of this or lack of speed of this. It also has to deal with other things that are going on behind the scenes that neither of you know about. Okay. Again, it talks about perfect orchestration, like with the Temperance card. Talks about alignment of the planets and other things, right? That both you and Ivan need to be working on individually. Okay. So I think that's what it is. So make sure that you remove yourself from, again, the speed or the lack of movement in which this is occurring. Okay. Yeah, you feel like you hold the energy. Yeah. You're going to have to release this because you feel like you're stuck. Why isn't it moving? What? But if you keep thinking you're stuck, you keep thinking this is too slow, that's why the Magician is in the reverse. Your mind is creating that reality, right? It's stuck. It's slow. You're manifesting the stuckness and the slowness. That's why you have to change your mindset. Okay. You got to change your mindset. It looks like who's stuck in the past? Is it you or is it him? Or is it both? Something with being stuck in the past. I got it my own way. It's okay. It happens. It happens, Christina. It happens. Change your mindset. Raise your vibration. Okay? Watch things. The Knight of Pentacles is going to turn and maybe into the Knight of Cups, into the Knight of Wands, into the Knight of Swords, okay? Type of energy as far as speed goes. Okay? All right. What else do we have here? Thank you, Anjana. All right. Who did I do? Charlene, right? Charlene. All right, Charlene. You are up. Hopefully that helps Christina. You are welcome, Christina. All right, Charlene is the last one for the evening. Where's the question? All right. Love dating someone. I want to know why he will not commit to me. Okay. All right. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians. Please reveal to us for highest good. For Charlene. Spirit. Why will Charlene's person not commit to her? Well, that was a fast answer. Ace of Bats. 5 of Pumpkin. Okay. Hold up. My nose is really itching for whatever reason. I just watched myself do that. All right. Here's the truth. And this is funny because this is the last reading of the night. Your person is in this childlike energy. It's the Page of Imps, which is the Page of Wands. It's not mature. Okay. This is an immature person you're dealing with. Maybe with this Page of Wands, because it is fire, the Ace of Wands is a phallic card, so maybe he's just sexually charged. Maybe he's just like, I hate to say it, in it for the sex, if that's going on, or there's something here where he's being puerile, he's being childish. This is an immature individual, okay? And there's also something else here where we have the King of Pentacles, the Ace of Bats, and the 5 of Pumpkins in the reverse, which is the 5 of Cups. Sorry, guys. My nose is like, I don't know what's going on. Anyway, we have, it looks like there's some financial instability here. Okay. What's interesting is with the Ace of Bats here, the Ace of Swords, for whatever reason, they told me there's something about a contract or some legal matter or some truth that's not being communicated, or there's even lack of communication. But there's something about some sort of contract that it's like he lost money, or he signed a contract and it didn't go so well, and there's something about his finances that came crashing down is what I'm hearing. Okay. But yeah, he's not able to commit because again, he's just not mature right now. Maybe this person is younger than you. Excuse me. But yeah, there's something about finances here, financial instability. It's like I'm getting a sense with this King of Pentacles energy. While this is good energy in the upright, but I'm reading it in the reverse, which is weird, but I read intuitively. But there's something here with like greed with regards to money, or like there's overspending or something here where he's making childish decisions with his money is what I'm hearing. So I think with this commitment that's not happening, it's actually God protecting you from being in a relationship with this individual because that individual isn't there yet. Okay. That's what I'm getting with this energy. It's kind of like maybe you're wanting a breakthrough or something, but there's still something here with the Five of Pentacles and the King of Pentacles here, where he's just he may be in this mindset where he wants to be the ultimate provider, which is the King of Pentacles, but he's got issues with his finances. He wants to provide for you, but he can't commit because he needs to get his finances in order. And it could very well have done with something with a contract of some sort or whatever this is. I don't know why I keep getting contract with the Ace of Swords, but that's what I'm getting. So, but you know, it's really up to you. But it's like if he is really wanting to be this energy, it seems like he's going to work hard on his finances if he isn't doing that already. Because that's what I'm also getting with this. It's like he might have a breakthrough. He might have an epiphany or have a realization. I need to start working on my finances or getting my shit together. Especially something in the physical. Maybe he's also not healthy. Maybe there's an issue with health. Maybe he has an underlying health reason and he's trying to recover from that. I don't know. Because the King of Pentacles talks about he's the master healer of the self. He is in excellent health and he's harmonious in his environment and all that stuff. And then with the Five of Pentacles here, it's like maybe there's some underlying reason where he's recovering from some sort of illness and he's having a breakthrough with that. And with the Page of Wands energy, maybe there's something about there's like a breakthrough. He might even communicate something with regards to this. Okay, so there's reasons behind all of this stuff, right? So yeah, so if you're talking about the sex stuff, yeah. And again, he's coming up as this page right here. Okay, it can be an immature person, someone who's still at the beginning stages of whatever stage of whatever it is that he is in. Okay. He's not a king of wands. There's a king of pentacles here, but we've got the 5 of pentacles here in the reverse. So there's money issues, there's health issues, and then the fact that, you know, sex is still more of a, he could just very well be in it for the sex, because the Page of Wands is the type of person who's just in it for sex. And he does have some underlying things going on here too. Again, with the money and his health, probably, it seems. So, yep. That's what we got. Okay, let's see. Anything else? I think we are done. Really? We've been here for 4 hours? Oh my God, we have. Yeah, so, and it's not, so I don't want to, how am I supposed to say this? What I want, and this is for everybody who's still here, when we're dealing with people like this, okay? I know a lot of us will tend to be like, oh my gosh, you know, this person, this, and that, you know, low vibe, low vibe, low vibe. As hard as it is, the best thing to do is get away from those energies, because again, these people are the way they are for a reason. Everyone deals with battles we know nothing about. So we kind of have to let them just deal with their own shit. And we just stand in our power. We take care of ourselves. And, you know, if the person can't commit, they can't commit. It doesn't mean that they won't ever. But with this individual, or anybody who is like this individual, it's because they still have some growing to do, right? The Page. Learning and growing, maturing. So we have to let that person do that on their own, okay? And we can't get offended when somebody can't commit. And yeah, we'll spend time with them, we'll invest time, all this stuff will happen. Especially if you are sexually intimate with the individual, it kind of gets you, right? A little bit. But when this happens and you start realizing, if you're putting all this time, this person's still not committing, this is a sign for you to break out of that, right? You just talked about a breakthrough, right, Charlene? So either he will change and shift, or you would just have to go on your own, or just like, you know, spend time on yourself, focus on yourself, and let him deal with that stuff that he's dealing with. But the key thing here is to not give in to those lower vibrational energies. Do not have anger, resentment, hold grudges. Again, I can't tell you what to do, but this is guidance, and this is coming from my own experience. Because when you have that type of energy in your heart, you are blocking yourself from receiving true love. A person who's going to give you true unconditional love, the love of a lifetime. We do not attract the love of a lifetime when we have dark energies in our hearts. It does not work that way. We can't have God come in and bring us someone who's of God. I mean, we all are of God, but a relationship of a God type of level when we have devil energy in our heart. That has to be completely cleared out. That's why a lot of people don't find the love of their lives, because there's still bitterness with a previous relationship or some dark energies in there, okay? So my guidance to you is, you know, while he's not committing, you know, just whatever you need to do, just go on with your own path. Going to the doctor to get a checkup on something. Yeah. Maybe he does have a health issue, and it might have to do with his stuff down there, and he doesn't want to tell you. I don't know. I heard it's something with the prostate. I don't know. I'm getting prostate for whatever reason. So I'm actually seeing it because I do have an ability to scan people's insides, as weird as that sounds. And I'm able to see what types of health issues they have. I actually saw that with my own family members, and then my family ended up telling me that a report came back with exactly what I scanned in their body. So that's why I'm saying prostate, because I'm already visualizing the inside of your person, and there's something with that there, or some reproductive organ stuff. I don't know. So I learned so much in 4 hours. Oh my God. Christina, send me your question in an email, please. You're very welcome, Charlene. Thank you for your question. Okay. Okay, guys, with the sexual energies, I'm reading here. Catch up in the chat. You need to learn how to transmute that into creativity. That's the key. Especially for the masculines, and especially for males. That is a hard thing for them to do, but it is doable. It's the same thing with us, with women. The sexual energies need to be transmuted into creativity. That's how you deal with those energies. Okay. That is my secret. That's the key to you. It's not really a secret, but that's what I have learned. All right. Michael, you're still here. I hope God blesses you for your time. Oh, I'm pretty sure, even though I'm tired and I didn't expect to be here until 2:21 in the morning, there's a reason. Okay. When you do the type of work that I do, and I know other spiritual advisors and stuff go through this, it can be tiring. I know other readers, they're woken up at 2:30 in the morning after a deep sleep to do a reading to post on YouTube. Okay, that hasn't happened to me yet. I'm kind of hoping it doesn't. Maybe not, because my reading's already long enough, but I know it'll come back to me. I was telling Christina, I keep being pulled, Christina, to do a live, but they want me to do it at 10 p.m. Okay, so I thank you to all of you who are still here for asking your questions, for encouraging others in the chat. I see you guys have been interacting with each other. I love that stuff. I greatly appreciate that. And you guys have any questions about anything, send me an email at capellawellness.com. It's in the description box. If you would like to book a reading with me, feel free to do that if you feel compelled. If you have questions about the services I offer, please send me an email. Hit me up on chat on my website. I have a chat function there too, okay? If you're concerned, I'm feeling there's a concern with regards to the cost of stuff. My site does offer payment plans if you need that. You have options in the checkout section of the booking if you need assistance with payment. Okay, I have that as well, because I know that the cost can be an issue for people, but I do have options on my website when you go to checkout for payments in sections or something. Okay, so aside from that, I bid you guys adieu. I wish you a wonderful Sunday, a wonderful Monday, if you're already that far ahead in the world, because I know some of you are. I do really appreciate everybody. Fox Mulder is on my chat. Foxy, my bad. Sorry, Foxy, I'm actually concluding the reading. I've gone through the whole list. We closed out the list a while ago, so I'm so sorry. But we all got to go. Some of us have been here for a full 4 hours. Good night to everyone. I love you all very much. again, you have any other questions for me, shoot me an email. Okay. If you need additional guidance or anything, if you want to do a live personal reading with me, I have that too. Just go to my website, capellawellness.com. All right, guys. I'm going to have to reach over to cut this off. But again, I really, truly appreciate it. For those of you who gave me super chats, again, thank you. Thank you so much. I'm so grateful to you. I'm so thankful for the super chats. All right. Many blessings to you guys. Okay. I love you all. Bye.